On.
I'm sick of lying here all alone and nearly sleepless at night. I'm honest, it's boring. 1,000,000 demons surrounding me, picking a fight. It's toxic. You were the best I ever had, but every second you were screwing me over, and now I'm done with it. I guess that there was no surprise. Deleting you out of my mind. Isn't it iconic?
Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. I nearly said Saturday, would you believe? God, stupid head of mine. Well, welcome to you all from me, and welcome all from... Oh, dear. Right. Well, thank you for bearing with us yesterday. Obviously, we had some things that Capt.Arash came up, so we postponed the stream, but here we are today. Hope you all had fun flying with Viper Strike in my stead yesterday afternoon. So we're on the Southeast server this afternoon. We are... Sorry, Southeast Asia server. This afternoon, we are at Kilo November Echo Whiskey. We will be departing from runway 18 right. And the sorry, who's muted? Someone muted? Oh, is that true? No, is that right? No, I probably not pressed the button, have I? Try again.
Test. Audio check.
Hello.
Sound.
Should be working now. Is that better, guys? There we go. I
There
pressed
we
the
go.
button.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Shame spiral. Every week I press a different button that does something slightly weird. So I'll blame it on Windows 11. There we go. So we're on the Southeast Asia server today. We're going to be flying from New Orleans down to Miami, where we'll be flying over the top of Tampa, which is Rad Pilot Randy's neck of the woods. We have Dog's Breath in here. We've got a new chatter today, Capt.Arash, who says it's the first time he's been able to catch one of our streams. So welcome along. Good to have you here. And then we've got Hypertext Hero. Hello, good afternoon. We've got, who else have we got? We've got Noxious is in the house with a woohoo. Hello. And good to see you, Noxious. And we've got Oz Nomad. And we've got Skippy is lurking today. Can't fly along, but is busy, but was lurking. Good to see you, Skippy. And thank you for the resub. That's really kind of you. Skeptic is here. Ahoy. Great to see you all again. Obviously, I answered the question for Capt.Arash where we're parked. We are parked around about parking space 15. Then we've got Tomos. Good day to you too, Tomos. He said, good day, dear Alyson and Arash. I hope you're doing great, Tomos. Caught you a few times this week, lurking mind. I was trying to get there at work. And then we've got the 8-bit Gamer Dad. Good day to you, sir. Just let you know, guys, on the 16th of February? I think it's the 16th of February. I will be appearing on the 8-bit Gamer Dad show where I'm being interviewed. So God help me. I hope he doesn't give me hard questions. Kazaki's Flyer in here. No show for me today. Not competing against you as all the greatest. Just messing about with a set carrier of Pensacola. No worries. A good salute from Oz Nomad there. Then we've got all the muted stuff. And then the big beefcake said, can't hear Arash. Sorry about that. My fault. And then they're all telling me off. Hello, says Botip. Everyone says hello. And follow for the 4 GGO Cap 7. Thank you very much. Saudi 5 Wolf says, can I fly with you guys? You certainly can. We are over on the Southeast Asia server today. And then we've got AL737RSN hires and come to Bombasso with New Orleans. Yeah, I'm not very good at saying it. In England, it's New Orleans. Scorpio 49 is here. Floydrix is here. What date and time are the settings? That's a good point. It is. So we are the 23rd of May, 2021. Oh, shit. Did I break everything? Shouldn't have done, right? I pressed the escape button.
Oh, no, that's fine, because we are not flying, we are not moving, and when you pause right now, it doesn't actually stop the Steam's clock. That's the thing. Yeah.
Cool. Right. So it's 8:48 a.m., 13:48 UTC, May the 23rd, and it's few clouds today. So we're going to be taking off in about 20 odd minutes. So we will get going shortly.
So the departure time in the sim, it should be AM, right?
Yes.
I see it says PM in Discord. Okay. So that would be...
No, that would be me, because I forgot to change it properly from last week, didn't I? So yeah, it's 8:49 a.m. at the moment. Mm-hmm. And our departure time is 9:30.
9:30 a.m. Perfect.
Do you know what? I've been rubbish this week. I've got everything wrong. How rubbish can I get, eh?
All good.
Good to see you back in action, says Oz Nomad. Won't be able to do a full flight, but a bit late here. We'll tag on for a while. Will you guys keep in the background? All right. Thank you, 8-Bit Gamer. Saudi Wolf, what fighter jets do you have? Quite a few. I've got the Starfighter, the F-16, the F-35, the Hawk, the MB-339, and others. So I've got quite a few. Thank you for the followed SDKTHESC. Dougal is here. Weird. None of the servers showing up in the drop-down menu. That might be linked, Floydrix. That might be linked to someone saying they were having connectivity issues. Off to a good start, says Skeptic. With an obligatory CTD. Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry. That's really kind. Who was this? Idle Fury 1 has subscribed with a Prime. Thank you very much and welcome to the Earharts. Good to have you with us. I had MS prepping for today. So, you may have to restart the sim. We'll give it a bash. Same for me. Makazi, hello. Good to see you. And then there is a Bort Panda showing some pom-poms of doom. I must get a proper one. Must get some proper liveries. Emotes for those. Right, so there we go. We've gone through all the chat. I guess we can start with our fire up. We've got a little way to go, but we'll get the machine all sorted, and then we'll go and trundle up to the whole short line, and then let Capt.Arash do all his calcs. We've done some of the initial calculations. We've aligned to the aircraft to try and get it as tight as possible. But as we go with the sim, we can get anywhere. So don't diss my budget pom-poms. Hey, Diederik, good to see you. Oh, that vehicle is always in front of me whenever I park.
We're going to ignore them.
I'm going to ignore it because it's always in front of me. Right.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready for startup, and then we go through the...
I am ready for startup.
All right. So we already have the time and date set. Flight plan is loaded. Fuel is loaded as well. Flight control, we've checked those. Engine controls, we've checked those as well. Parking brake is set.
Parking brake is set.
Okay. Master power on.
Power on.
Master avionics on.
Master avionics is on.
All right. And then beacon and nav lights on.
Beacon on. Nav lights on.
Fuel shutoff valve open.
Left and right open.
Fuel selector set to aux.
Left set aux. Right set aux.
Mixture rich.
Mixture rich.
Prop set to full.
Prop set full.
Throttle 1/4 inch in or
set
as desired.
Yep.
Magneto set to both.
Both magnetos set to both.
I think, wait, right engine is not set to both on my side. I'm not sure if it's a sync issue or the right engine seems to be on left. Now it's off, right, left. Now it's both.
All right, so thing to note, don't use your scroll wheel. It has to be a click.
Oh.
Okay.
Master ignition switch on.
On.
Okay. And we go for clear prop. Clear prop on my side.
Clear prop. Boost
Fuel
pump
pump on.
on.
Primer and starter.
Engine starting. I'll tell you what I've got to do. I've got to do one more thing. So engine is start.
Seems to be good on my side.
Just watching things now.
RPM rising. It's 900.
Oil pressure and fuel pressure, good.
Okay, reaching 1000.
Cylinder head temperature is rising. And we have that. So boost pump can come off, right, alternator can go on. We now have amps and voltage rising. We have a good engine start, right.
Okay, double checking external power. It should be off.
External
And
power is now off.
Alternator on.
Yes, alternator is on.
And we go for the left engine.
Okay, left engine start. Boost pump left on. Primer starter. Engine starting. We have a start on engine 2. So engine 1.
On my side, RPM rising 900.
Alternator on. Boost pump can come off. Oil pressure and temperatures are rising. RPMs are aligned. Bringing up
Both
to
RPMs are short of 1000.
Yeah, just bring them up to 1000 now.
Reaching up, yep.
Cylinder head temperature 1 rising.
Looks good.
Engine 1 temperature, fuel and oil pressure rising.
Perfect. Seems to be good.
Yep. Okay.
And okay, we did all those checks. So now double checking the clock on both ends. I see 8:56 just now.
8:56. We're about 5 seconds or 6 seconds out. That's okay.
That's all right. Perfect. Thank you.
So we have 34 minutes takeoff.
And barometer is set. Should be standard.
Yep.
And flaps set.
Flap set 10.
Confirmed on my side. Check whiskey compass.
Uh, 2.5.
I'm reading 225 as well.
Yep.
And our Sperry gyro
at the moment is.
All right. They are sync.
Yep.
On my side, and then we cage them.
Caging.
Okay, and do we set the heading right now? Runway heading?
Yep, we absolutely can. Yeah, so we can set that to 180. Because we're going to take off runway 18. So. Because we're on a bit of a timer in terms of locations and sun and points. We'll just take off runway 8, get up on track, and off we go. So we're going to be so 18 set.
Perfect. Yep, confirmed on my side, and I think we are ready for taxi.
I think we're ready for taxi.
Taxi area clear. Parking brake released.
Parking brake releasing any moment now. Parking brake is released. Now we're going to taxi out. I'm ignoring the fact that there's that van there because it wasn't there when I loaded in. Okay, just checking my brakes. And we're going to... Oh, is that... Looking out the right window. Going to trundle down the taxiway, and then we're going to turn right. Nothing to see. No, let's do a bit of Ryanair as we get out of the way, and then we'll turn right down here.
Oh, there's an F14 here.
There is, yes. Oh, it's a... Yeah,
Ooh,
there's a...
what was that?
That was a bump. It's a bump on the terrain. It's not my fault. There's another one coming up, by the way.
Yeah, I see that. That was rough.
Sorry. Many apologies.
Yeah. That's not your fault. I mean, that's weird to see that. Like,
I once landed on a runway, and I didn't notice that there was a significant, and I mean a significant bump along the, and it just completely crushed me. It was like hitting a brick wall, basically.
oh wow.
And I also did that on Lake Kielder. There's another dip there. Just be very careful, guys. This is a bit...
Where was that? Is it gonna be one of our destinations?
No.
Oh, okay.
Thank goodness. No, it's not. This is very bumpy, this runway, this airport. I see another line ahead of us. That's
Yeah, I noticed that. There are several like broken.
Yeah. So we're coming
Yeah.
down. There was one out on in the sea as well, wasn't there? So
Yeah,
we're gonna,
right. It was right behind us.
So we're going to come down Echo, and then we'll join Foxtrot, go all the way up to Foxtrot, then cross onto Delta, and then onto Bravo. Try and stop doing as much Ryanair piloting as I go. Hey, Captain Spitfire, hello. Looking forward to your stream over on YouTube later. Two Cats is here. Hey, Two Cats! Congratulations on your magnificent flight around the world this last week. 12 hours a day for 7 days. I spilled my coffee on the bump. You would have done.
Amazing.
Yeah, they did brilliant, didn't they? You and your ideas.
That's
Well,
quite a bit of achievement.
yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, flew with Daiki Decimus.
And I'm like day 170 and still halfway through.
He's saying, just wait till September. I wonder what he has planned for everyone in September.
Uh-oh.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Sounds exciting.
He has plans. Goblin Zeus, I got several broken runways this week. On a landing, good jump. Yeah, I know. I mean, I absolutely went launching then. That was... I mean, look, I mean, there are some real terrain bobbles here. Look at that. Kian, hello. Planage. Yeah. Yes, he's doing some planage. Kian, fantastic to see that you had the real 737 flight simulator experience. That was cool. How did it go? How did you get on? Alaska is in the house. Alaska 559, thank you so much for a 9-month subscription. Technically, today is 365 days since I started streaming. So, yes.
Oh,
this is
that's
yeah, it's technically a year today, in terms of a year.
happy streaming anniversary.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much. Oh, Skeptic, thank you so much. There's Skeptic then. Oh, the HCBR is here in the Tomcat. Nice. Hey, H, how you doing? And Skeptic has subscribed for 3 months. 3 months? Wow. Thank you. Oh, that's a bit abrupt, Alyson. Just make sure there's no one coming in. Can't seem to see anyone coming in. Let's cross runway 18 left. And then we'll trundle up to run 8 white. I see you and Capt.Arash superimposed. Yes, you will, I'm afraid. Technically, it thinks we're in the same aircraft, but because we are in 2 separate aircraft, it shows us doubled, I'm afraid. There's not really much I can do until Microsoft come out with their own form of shared cockpit.
That's right.
It would be the same if we were using...
basically, like one of the recommendations of your controls application is saying like turn off the multiplayer. But if we turn that off, then we won't be able to see each other. I mean, like you guys in like flying with us, like you won't be able to see us anymore, and we won't be able to see you. So it's just a compromise that we have to do in order to enjoy the
flight together.
Yeah, exactly.
Parking brake is set at hold short line on short of runway 18. Closing my windows now. Prepare for takeoff.
All right. So we have about 25 minutes, 26 minutes to the takeoff.
To allow you to get prepared.
It's better to be early than late. That's great.
Hey, Equalizer. Thank you for following the Cream Cheese God. What a name. Love it.
Nice.
May have killed a few.
So I was just doing the pre-computation form here. As usual, you guys are familiar with these forms, I assume. Of course, like the details might still not be completely clear, but they become more clear, of course, like similar to the basic stuff that you already know. So we are on May 23rd, 2021. I mean, in the same, that's why, of course, it's 1937. But because in the same we said 2021, therefore, I put it 21 here as well. Also, I'm actually looking at the Nautical Almanac for 2021. So they match, like the locations of celestial bodies actually match with what we see in the same. We're gonna, our fixed time, which is our first observation time, is going to be 1500 Zulu. That'll be about 54 minutes from now, like 30 minutes after takeoff. Our track is 106 true north, but it's 108 magnetic. Of course, everything on the form goes by true north, everything. But when I ask Amelia / Alyson to set the heading, of course, I will convert that to magnetic heading. Our cruising altitude is going to be 8,000 feet. Ground speed and true air speed, I set them as 150. Of course, while we are climbing, it's going to be around 100 knots. True air speed, once we reach our cruising altitude, then it'll be 150. We don't know the wind right now, so I assume that ground speed is also 150. Of course, for the first one is not going to be as accurate. However, very conveniently, our first waypoint, where our first observation is going to happen, is going to be right next to this sand, kind of sandy, islands. It's very interesting. Like, why is it like a circle? Has there been some sort of meteor impact like millions of years ago here? I wonder.
Maybe.
See how like round it is? Like it's like a part of a circle. Isn't it interesting? I wonder, like, do we have any geologists in the house? But yeah, so it's gonna be right next here. not only we are going to do our observation, but also we can easily confirm our location by just looking outside and looking for this island or sand dune or whatever it is we're gonna see in the sim. Um, so based on this location, based on this approximate location, how we come up with this point, because we have 8,000 feet to climb at a rate of 500 feet per minute, right? So that'll take us 16 minutes. 16 minutes with 100 knots true airspeed, approximately the same ground speed. In 16 minutes, we're gonna travel for 27 nautical miles, right? And then after that, we have 14 minutes until top of the hour, 3 p.m. UTC. During that 14 minutes, we're gonna continue in this path. Therefore, the total travel distance will be 62 nautical miles. Of course, the second part is longer because we are going to increase our speed because we reach our cruising altitude, right? Naturally, our true airspeed will be higher. Therefore, we calculate that we are gonna be about 62 nautical miles downrange on our path by the time that we reach 3 p.m. Zulu time. And yeah, based on this, I'm going to set my assumed position here. Again, assumed position is a position that we assume, hence the name, that we're going to be there. But 99.9% of the times we are not going to be there. If we are there, that's like a miracle. So that's my assumed position. And then we do our calculation based on this point. And then the difference between this point and our waypoint or dead reckoning point, using those two, we will find our most probable position, MPP. You'll see that. L737RS says, actually, the whole Gulf of Mexico was formed by a meteor strike. Wow. That's right. I remember something about that. Yeah. Anyway, this is so. Now we have a sun as our celestial object that we're going to observe. So going up here to our almanac table for 23rd of May at 1500 Zulu. I hope you guys can see. Can you see the table? Like, is it clear enough?
Looks clear to me.
Okay, that's good. So 1500 Zulu, GHA Greenwich hourly angle is 45 degrees and 48 minutes. 45, 48 right here. And then our declination is north 20, 42. North 20 degrees and 42 minutes. I just rounded up here to 42. Right here. Because we do the observation right at the top of the hour, there is no correction needed. Therefore, the total GHA is 45, 48. Our longitude, our assumed longitude is 89, minus 89 because it's west, so negative. And then we put this 48, we add this 48 minutes to it in order to get rid of this 48 minutes from the GHA because, again, as I've mentioned in the past, the site reduction table only provides LHA, which is local hourly angle, in full degrees. It doesn't provide the minutes. Therefore, we arbitrarily choose a longitude in order to basically get rid of the minutes value from our GHA. Hence this 48 here. And that's why when we do this, we have to go back to our plot and add that 48 minutes to my assumed position here. So in little nav map, we just edit that point. I know this is a little bit small, but we basically add 48 minutes here. There we go. So it moved from here to here. It's like way off right now. I mean, basically a lot of distance between this assumed position and my dead reckoning point, but it should fix itself. It doesn't matter. If I was choosing my assumed position over here, it would still give me the same result, right? It should give me the same result. It doesn't matter what assumed position you choose, because eventually you will get a difference between what you get, like what height you will observe for the sun versus the height that you calculate from the site reduction table. That difference will correct itself depending on which assumed position you select on the map. I hope that makes sense. But you will see that. You will see that, of course. How many minutes till takeoff?
About 15
Okay.
minutes, 45
I'm
seconds.
I'm not talking too much yet.
No, not yet. No, it's all good. Yeah, we got wheels up at 9:30.
Perfect. So then we will add GHA and assumed longitude, of course, 45, 48 plus negative 89, 48. So these 48 minutes, they cancel each other out, right? So 45 minus 89 will be minus 44, but we need a positive value. So whenever it's positive, we add 360 to it. If it's greater than 360, we just subtract it by 360. In this case, it's minus 44 plus 360. It'll be 316. That's my LHA, local hourly angle of the sun. 316. Okay. Again, and assumed latitude, of course, it's north 30 degrees. Now, using this information, we go to our next table, which is site reduction. That is publication 249. We go to the we go to the page for our assumed latitude, which is 30 degrees north. Right down here, you see that, okay? And of course, there are two different tables for latitude 30. Same for declinations, same with the same name as latitude, and of course contrary. But in this case, because both our assumed latitude and declination are north, therefore we choose the same table. The table that says clearly same at the top here, right here. So this is very important. Otherwise, we will be in another world. If we make a mistake in choosing these two tables, we will be on the other side of the world. Not another world, but like, yeah, same catastrophic result. So on this table, we are on the same. We are on the correct table for the declination between 15 and 29. And LHA 316. On this side, we find 316. That's right here. I'm going to highlight it and go and find the values between declination 20 and 21. It'll be here. Double checking 316. Okay, these and declination 2021, as you can see. So this is my HA or HC, sorry. But we have to do, we basically need to do interpolation to find the value between 20 and 21. because our declination is 20, 42, 20 degrees and 42 minutes. We have the values for 20 and 21. That's why we need to use interpolation. So our HC will be between 49.09 and 49.32. When we do interpolation, of course, I have my Excel sheet. 49.09. It is possible to do this without the Excel as well. This is just faster. Maybe next time we do it without Excel sheet, Alyson.
Okay.
Make it
Even harder.
Yeah. Because of course Fred didn't have Excel sheet. But yeah, this middle value, this middle number you see here, like 23 and 22, basically that's for interpolation. You can use these values for interpolation. You don't need Excel sheet, because if you don't have those values, you need to use this formula you see on the table on the screen. And if you want to do this formula, that's crazy. Like that, you definitely need like proper calculator to do this. That's why I'm using Excel. But these tables, they do that for you. Like basically, they do the calculations beforehand. So all you need to do is just using that middle number in order to do your interpolation. Let me see. Double checking everything, and 42 here. Okay, between 20 and 21. 49.09. 49.32. 20.42. All good. And then we need zenith of the sun as well. 94.92. 94.92. There we go. So the first one is the HC, which is, HA, I should say, because there is a correction for that. 49 minutes, 49 degrees and 25 minutes. Let me know when the time of takeoff is arriving, and then I'll stop.
We've got, just come up to 8 minutes.
Okay. 49.25. And before we get the zenith, we need to check and see. It says LHA greater than 180, therefore Zn is equal to Z. That means the value that we get here is equal to Zn, which is zenith of the sun, 93. 93 degrees. So basically that means it's 93 degrees from true north. Like that's the separation between true north and the location of the sun. And then HA is 49 degrees above horizon. But we need to add the correction. Those corrections include Coriolis effect and counting for refraction. And for refraction, we're gonna climb to again 8,000 feet. We need to refer to table 6 for refraction. 8,000 feet, and our altitude, let me see, 49, our HA. So that means our refraction factor is gonna be 1. Okay. And then dome personal, which is the basically the error of our device. And when you open up CellNav, let me open it here. It'll tell you what the error factor is, or index error, I should call it. That is -2. It's different for every instrument, like in real life. So it's basically simulating that error that you will find in every instrument. So as a user of your sextant, you should know what the index error is, and that can be found in real life by basically doing observations. Again, that's another topic, but yeah. So the total correction would be -1. That goes up here. Total adjustment will be -1. That comes here. That means HA minus total adjustment will be 49.24. That's the calculated height of the sun above horizon at that location, at assumed position, and at that specific time, which is 1500 Zulu.
5 minutes.
There we go. The next one, the next thing is Coriolis effect, which we probably do it in the air. We're gonna focus on the takeoff now.
I'm just going to line up now.
Yeah. Oh wow, there's a huge lineup behind us.
Look at it. Look how many people are here. It's incredible, isn't it? Isn't it amazing? Now, it's your clock we're going by, right? So
Yes.
you're about 6 seconds faster than me, I think. So if you want to give me the instructions to launch us down the runway.
So during takeoff, I'm gonna call out the airspeed in miles per hour from our indicated airspeed indicator.
Parking brake set. Rear wheel lock set.
Oh yeah, I have to check. I have to do
Landing
that
lights are on because I set them before getting onto the taxiway. I can now set boost pumps to on for takeoff. I did a run up while you were talking, so.
Perfect, thank you.
Get myself all comfortable, make sure I can see where I'm going. I'll try not to wobble all down the runway like I did last week. Try not to do something crazy. And after takeoff, the direction of travel is
108.
108 degrees. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm checking the clock. 4 minutes to take off. Dougal McTavish says, my head hurts.
Oh, bless him. I actually said I'll send him an ice pack for his head. Hey, guys. Kenzo, Kivo. Yeah, look how many people we've got. So, there's a load of people close. Dougal McTavish, Floyd Drix, Cosmo, Scorpio, 2 people right dead behind me. Oz Nomad, Skeptic, HCBR 1100, Chilled Corky, Dog's Breath, Martel, Jojo1, Samson Video, Convo, Adio, Giorgio Cap as well. Look, oh my goodness. My goodness.
But right. Yeah, I mean, it seems very complicated. It is a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. But by repetition, it becomes routine. Then it comes down to the fact that you just have to be careful to not make a mistake, but by doing something quickly. And because I'm like that, okay, I'm just talking about myself. Like if I make if I do something quick, it is possible that I might miss something. I mean, it gradually gets less and less over time, but there is always a chance that if you rush into something, you might make a mistake. That's why I do double check my work, like every time, because it can be a simple mistake, right? It might just instead of addition, you do a subtraction, or like put a wrong sign somewhere. You look at a wrong table. stuff like
Okay.
that, and then it'll be like completely opposite.
Just under 1 minute.
Yeah. I have the clock right in front of me.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Just shout when you want me to trundle.
Okay, 60 seconds. I think we better. I mean, there are a lot of factors that can contribute in the error, but probably 15 seconds before we start rolling out to gain speed, I guess.
Okay, just tell me when and I'll weave all down the runway.
20 seconds until we start revving up the engine. Okay, we'll start at 0. This is 10, 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Okay. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive.
Airspeed alive, confirmed. 40 miles per hour. 60. 70. 80. 90.
Wheels up. Sorry,
95.
we're up.
100. Positive rate. Gear up.
Gear up. Still going runway heading for the moment.
Uncage gyro.
Gyro uncaged. Turning. Left turn.
120.
400 feet. Flaps up.
Flaps up. Confirmed. 130.
Pulling speed back a little bit now. Trying to keep it within 100 if I can. She's a fast old bird. Where that river is going off to the right is where I want to sort of head towards. And then I turn onto track just after that. So just bringing the nose down a little bit. And then we want 108, don't we?
Yes.
There's HCBR. Hello. 108. Just putting in the numbers now. It'll be easier to trick Sperry in when we get there. Okay. So taking a right turn now.
We basically want to be at the center of that kind of circular bay area.
Indeed.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Ground speed 109. Oh, true speed 107. So I'm within some form of comfort zone of where we want to be, right?
Yeah, that's good.
We're doing just about 500 feet per minute, just about. Speed, keeping an eye on that. 102 true, 101 true. Putting a little bit of MEP in. 100 true. 101 true. And heading 10. Oh, slightly on 109, so just changing heading now. 108 degrees. Right.
Sounds great.
You can have a look at all the people in the sky. Look at that. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Your aircraft shows your wheels down.
Yeah, same on my side for you.
Right.
The multiplayer, yeah, doesn't reflect the
100
Nah.
true speed, 500 feet per minute climb rate. Just coming through 3,000 feet. 100 true speed. 108 magnetic. Oz Nomad ahead of us. Papa Joe B. Cosmo Kramer. As we get up through the cloud layer. Oh my word. Dougal, Noxious, Chilled Corky, HCBR, Conville Adam, Jojo1, Samson Video, Rad Pilot Randy, Skeptic Antin, Dog's Breath. I think someone else is with us as well. SMTOTA for SMT Tatawa. Scorpio 49, I think, is back there as well. Look at the marshes and everything on the bayous down below us. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is our first ocean crossing for poor old Capt.Arash to work out. Eric Flight is in the house. Defiant Prawn is here. Hey, the cream cheese god. So he's sitting on the in the overseat. Yes. Black Diamond's in the house as well, saying hi, Captain Lady A and Captain A. Happy flight. I am alone. MFS does not find the server in my PC. Oh no, Goblin. We want you here with us. Especially as you were busy all day yesterday. Right, 100 true speed still. Just closing through 4,000 feet. Adjusting mixture. Increasing MEP. And there goes Jojo in the E10. Okay, so climb. We are right on the numbers with 60 gallons per hour, Capt.Arash.
Perfect.
We were a little bit high on the numbers last week at 62 for climber, but 60 is pretty good. Oh, and just to let you know, I am wearing a Bengals hat. So if there are any Kansas City Chiefs fans in the house, I'm sorry, but I do want the Bengals to win. They're not going to win, but I want them to win. True speed 102, just adjusting a little bit. $4,700 feet. Yes, there's a hand egg game today. Championship game. First time the Bengals have been there for, was it? Or the first time. Oh, the TF what? Look at that. See, I've got it now. SM Tatoa. I've turned it on. So I've got, what have I got now? I've got the Twatter, the Kodiak, the Lockheed. I've got the Messerschmitt if anyone wants to fly along in that today. Thank you, Daiki. Thank you. $5,000. Coming up to 5,100 feet. 5,100. Speed still 102. I'm pleased that they've done well this year. I mean, that new quarterback of theirs, and that I just wish the defensive line was the O line would defend him a little bit better. God knows how we won last week. Hey, call me Joe. Good to see you. Never say never. No, I've said no. The Chiefs are good, and they give us a whooping. Capt.Arash, having this integrated with ForeFlight is pretty sweet, isn't it? Good.
I double checked my work, and everything seems to be fine. I'm gonna just do a sanity check to see if it matches with what we see outside.
Okay, do you want me to bring your screen up?
If you like.
There we go.
So this arrow shows the direction of our aircraft. This arrow shows the direction of the sun. So it pretty much should be on our front side, like right up ahead, between 11 and 12 o'clock.
Yep. I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly where it's expected. So, and the height, of course, is 49 degrees above horizon. Again, that kind of matches with what we see. So that shows we probably did it correctly. I mean,
nice. Yeah, nothing to do with me. No.
No. I mean, I'm just saying that. So, in case if it was wrong, it's on me.
I know. Yeah.
I take the fault.
Coming through 6,100 feet.
My mistake.
Nah, it's all good. I have every confidence.
Oh, thank you. So now, based on that, I'm going to start plotting. I'll do half of the plotting now, and then the rest will be after the observation. While you were showing outside, Alyson, I got the Coriolis effect using this table, which is we are in the latitude of 30 at around 150. So it'll be about 2 miles to the right of our track. That means if I bring up the plot, the map, we need to move this assumed position 2 miles to the right.
Okay.
That'll be this way. So 106 plus 90, 196. So I'll draw a line to the direction of 196 for 2 miles. Here.
Hey, Nomad Ninja. Sorry, just saying hello to everyone. Speed is 101 true. Climbing through 6,800 feet. 6,800 feet.
I'll draw a line towards the sun, 93 here. Yep, somewhere around here. And then the length of this line is going to be the difference between where is it? It'll be the difference between HC and HO. So HE is the calculated height, HO is the observed height, right? Whatever the difference is going to be after the observation, that defines the length of this line. I'll change this length based on that result, and that gives us the line of position. And using a combination of line of position and our dead reckoning point, we'll find our MPP, which is most probable position. Yeah, so that's it for now until we reach 3 p.m. UTC.
Okie dokie. So we are still doing 101 true. We're climbing through 7,400 feet. Still doing 101. 108 heading, magnetic. Just gone through 7,500 feet.
I'll do a practice shot right now to make sure that the app works.
Okay. $7,600. Still 100 true, 101, 7,700 feet. $7,800 feet. Knocking the vertical speed down a little bit so we start to level out. $7,900 feet. Getting ready to put us on altitude hold.
We are actually right on the. We are right on time. 16 minutes after takeoff, we reached our cruising altitude. Perfect. It can't get any better. Nice job, Alyson.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We are now at 8,000 feet, tracking 108 degrees magnetic, and time to increase some speed. You want me to get up to around
150 true.
150 true. Okay, speed is rising. Pull my RPMs down just below 2,000 and we'll build the MEP up. Okay, 130 true so far. 131, 32, 3. Mixture is leaned. 135 and rising. 136. 140. 145. 6. Bringing up the MEP down a little bit now. 147. 8. 9. MEP down to 20. 150. 151. So now I'm just trying to adjust to keep it in. Seems to have stabilized at 152. .151. That's close enough.
Oh yeah, that's great.
151. Heading 108
Perfect.
magnetic. And look at this wonderful crowd of peeps with us. There's HCBR 100, 1100 in the Tomcat.
I didn't want to distract you, but like until like 10 seconds ago, we had the HCBR right next to us. Like, it was
Oh,
like
he's incredible how he does that.
yeah.
He's got such control over his aircraft. There he is. There. Look. I don't know how he does it. I mean, I don't know how he doesn't. I know how he does it. It's hours and hours of practice. But how he doesn't fall out of the sky, because I would.
It's
There we
incredible.
go. Isn't it good? Look at that. Look how he... And the noise. And there's a SMT or SM Totawa in the Lockheed 104. Speed
9
that thing
minutes.
goes. 9 minutes till.
The observation.
Okay.
And basically 9 minutes until we reach
Oh.
that island or sand dune as well.
Alyson Johnson, boost pumps can come off now. And now we're at cruise level. I know we're below 10, but we'll take those landing lights off. Speed 151, 8,000 feet out. I was really pleased with that takeoff.
Yes, it was great. Great job.
Thank you. Do you know when you're trying to fly to the numbers, it's yeah. How is he keeping that? I don't know. HBP. Yeah, she'll have to ask him. Well, let's see what people are saying here. First time chat. Oh, Charles Farmer. Hey, Charles. How you doing?
Oh, that's just how we see his aircraft. The wings are actually all like open.
Forward. There
yeah,
he is
it's
there.
all forward. But the way that MSFS multiplayer shows, it doesn't actually properly animate the wings.
You're very welcome, Decteri. Thank you for being with us and coming along. As you know, everyone's welcome. So this is Spitfire RAF 100 and Kev Sim Corner. Good to see you guys. This is leg 4. This is the last of the unofficial flights. And she spends a week or so down in Miami getting the aircraft ready for the big event. So this is the last of the shakedown flights, and the first one where Bo McNeely, her mechanic, had ever really done an ocean flight, and he didn't appear to be too pleased with the fact he was going out over the ocean. Guybrush is here as well. Yes, exciting week with World Up 7 as well. Yes, I'm really looking forward to the Fokker 7, because the Fokker 7 allows me to do the friendship flight across the Atlantic, in which Amelia Earhart was only a passenger, but hey, we shall do that. Oh, the noise. That noise in that Tomcat. So 150 on the nose. Getting a little bit more handy with this aircraft now. Oh, my flight sim tracker's disappeared. There we go. Yeah. And it's release Tuesday, isn't it? The World Up was 87. Normally Tuesdays.
Is it Tuesday or somebody said Monday? I'm not sure.
Yeah, but then
Like a
Muse fan.
Or maybe-
Yeah, it's normally Tuesday, right?
yeah. So that means like it'll be February 1st, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing good, thanks, Muse fan. I just did a really good on the money takeoff, time wise and everything. I'm really pleased with that. Been a while
It was
since I've done a proper
it was
timed
beautiful.
climb.
It was absolutely awesome.
True speed, GGO. So this aircraft has got a slight difference of what the sim thinks it's going at. So we're using flight tracker, flight deck tracker or something like that on our stream decks. And
It's called
flight tracker.
Yeah, that's right. Flight tracker, correct.
So I'm flying at 151 or 150 true. I don't know what Sim Toolkit Pro is doing, but the speed in the aircraft is actually in miles per hour. But if you do the miles per hour to knots conversion to true on an E6B, it can be up to 16 knots out. Which, given that we're doing what we're doing, we're working on true magnetics and true speeds. Otherwise, we won't get where we're going. Or we will. There's MX Memix.
The problem is mostly just the conversion between indicated airspeed and true airspeed in this aircraft, which doesn't match with the actual formula for the conversion. Like if you use an E6B, which we normally should do, but if we do that, yeah, we're gonna be like, between 10 to, I don't know, so on average like a 15 knots difference, like 15 knots error, and that 15 knots error means 15 nautical miles per hour of error.
Yeah.
And like imagine like if you fly for 10 hours, that'll be 150 knots error. That is unacceptable. That's why we do that.
Coming up on Sunshot.
4 minutes.
Roger that. Still doing 151, 108 magnetic, 8,000 feet, holding steady.
And speaking of ground speed, we don't know our ground speed right now, but we can find out by doing a wind reading. We'll do that after, between the coming up observation and the next one, so we can get a better estimation. For now, we're just relying on our true airspeed. It's actually quite easy to find our ground speed when we do the drift measurement. I'm not expecting it a lot. Like I don't expect a big difference.
So at 8,000 feet, at the settings we're on, we're doing 50 gallons per hour. That's 2 gallons per hour over the average that Amelia did at 150. Which would still is good. Is still good in terms of range and everything. There's no Mad Ninja out there doing some aerobatics. I'm seeing tide banks ahead of us, Capt.Arash.
So, sorry, what was that again?
I'm seeing the tide bank, the sand banks ahead of us.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, we are coming up in 2 minutes, 1 minute actually. While we are doing the observation, I'm gonna ask for the fuel on board as well, so
Yes.
I can log it. "45 seconds.
There's Dougal on the wing, Noxious on the other wing, HCBR behind us. My Chemistry snuck in. Hey, My Chemistry. Cosmo, Compel Adam, Giorgio, Rad Palette Randy, Skepticantin, Martel, Jojo, Echo Charlie 1 is here as well. Hey, Gary. Defiant Prawn, MX Max Makazi. There's people hiding back there. Scorpio, Samson Video, Chill Corky, Oz Nomad, Papa Joe B, RJS.
Okay,
Oh no.
Started.
Okay.
So within about 45 seconds, we should basically fly the line of that sand dunes or those islands.
We're really close. Overhead. Crossing now. Superb.
Perfect.
So many people in the sky. So many with us. Dickaber, hey, how are you doing? Oh, thank you for hosting. Hello, hello, Naughty Gnome. Good to see you. Guybrush says, true streamers. Oh, bless you. Thank you. That's really kind. It's a year of me streaming today, guys. A year. 365 days. Thank you so much for all your support, love, following, belief. We've gone a long way together. Diederik, the SR22 should, the Mooney should. She's only, we're only doing 150 knots.
You have the observation. I'm gonna
Great.
plot it now.
Thank you, Naughty Gnome.
49.
Thanks, you Noxious. I know, he's amazing. Thank you, Mongo. How you doing? I know, he's incredible, isn't he? The DA62 is perfect till now.
Well,
all
the line of position ended up right on our dead reckoning point. Great.
That's brilliant.
That has never happened. Look at this. Okay, but we need to change the heading to 112.
Okay. Turning right, 112.
Yeah, that's very interesting. So basically, yeah, our waypoint, our dead reckoning point is our MPP, basically.
Well, it helped that I was on track on time, right?
Yeah, definitely. You did a great job on that climb, like right on the clock, basically. Pro
The more I
pilot,
fly
right?
her. Pro pilot right there. I'm getting more used to her niggles and, you know, what she will and won't do.
Okay, so we are gonna assume that we're gonna keep the same speed, but shortly we're gonna do.
Oh, do you want the fuel?
Wind. Oh yes, sorry, I forgot. Thanks for the reminder. What's the fuel?
433.0. 433.0.
That's our center tank, right? Okay.
Yes. It's the one we're
Flawless.
using at the moment.
Because I add 199 and 199 as to it to get the
Correct.
full total.
Correct. Oh, bit of a server
All right.
glitch there. Boom, 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 boom. Saw
I'm
people
gonna
bounce
take
around.
a quick 3 minutes break, and then when I get back, we'll do a wind reading.
Okay, no worries.
Thank you.
Thank you, Martel. A forest of oil rigs, indeed. Loads of oil rigs around now through the Gulf of Mexico. Which wouldn't have been there, of course, back in 1937. The Seminole is puffing hard to hold 128 crews. Yeah, the Seminole might. The Seneca would be a good one. Seneca would be a good plane to fly in. Right, well, just checking everything's all good in here now. Well, Capt.Arash is okay. Amps and volts are good. Section's good. Temperature's good. Oil pressure and fuel pressure good. And consistent left and right. Holding steady 8,000. And the fuel flow 14 and a bit pounds per hour. No indication of fuel leaks, so that's a good start, right? Oh, Two-Tone Murphy's here in the Fouga, is he? I don't have that yet, though. Hey, Murph. I take you have seen or heard of... Oh, she got it now. She's received it. I hadn't heard. I knew she was obviously back. And I knew you finished the last one yesterday, right? I wonder what the Fouga shows as. An MB339, do you think? I don't have it. But there he is. The Murph. Two records. Ah, fantastic. Defiant Pawn in the Tomcat. HCBR in the Tomcat. Someone else is in a very fast machine as well. Yeah, oil rigs. They're really quite well detailed as well. There's Dougal right on my wing. Look. We missed the Brian.
Hello, hello.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
All right, beware people on my wings. We're going to be doing some S-turns for windage very shortly. Speed is still 151. 151. Heading
151.
Heading 112.
112. Okay, I'm gonna prepare my table before we perform the maneuvers.
Okay. Gonna do some crazy Ivans. Oh, look at Dougal flying there. Look at that. Right on my left wing. That is superb, Dougal. Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, in a second. Sorry.
It's all right.
All right. So we are at 112 magnetic.
Correct.
That means... Okay. I'm going to open up my drift meter. Okay, I'm going to do the first measurement. 4 degrees. Okay. One, 2. One, 2 plus 4. Okay, let's turn heading 157, please.
Turning right, 157. One five seven. 8,000 feet. Set.
Thank you. Oh, we are flying over water. There's going to be a lot more error.
That's fine. Let's just see how we get on. One five zero. True speed.
This app actually has it introduces error based on where you're flying.
Fair enough.
Quite interesting. 157 minus 3. Okay, let's turn heading 67. 67.
Turning left. 67 degrees. I think she's overshot. Yep. Six, 7. 6, 7 degrees.
Thank you.
8,000 feet. Speed is 147. Dropped a little bit because the over little bit of an over twitch.
All right, let's turn back to 112.
Turning right, 112. There's Muse fan below us.
Yeah, it's very messy, to say the least. Like the amount of error is just
112, 150, 8,000 feet. Few clouds, Murph. 23rd of May, 2021. He does, doesn't he? He's amazing. Nomad Ninja's also in the Tomcat. That would have been... And Defiant Prawn's in the Tomcat. We have loads of them. Joe U1 is here as well. Hey, Joe U.
Well, to be honest, I don't trust this result for drift measurement.
Okay.
Like, look at the difference. That like each sector is like 30, right? 30 knots wind speed.
It's not
So
30.
Yeah,
It can't be 30.
No, yeah, absolutely not. It's basically look at this big triangle. Like, that's a huge error. Basically, if these lines, all three of them cross each other at one point, that shows the accuracy. Like, that shows it's very accurate. This big circle, big triangle in this like 30 knots sector, that's a lot of error. I do not trust this right now.
No.
I mean, again, we are flying over water. We don't have a lot of wind. Of course, there's a lot. So I would say, for now, let's just ignore this.
Okay.
Of course, there are some wind, but I cannot tell for sure what the wind speed and directions are. Therefore, let's just go with what we have right now, which is like wind speed unknown, right? So our ground speed, we assume that our ground speed is equal to our true air speed. That means I'm going to set my our next dead reckoning based on our current true air speed, which is what is it again? 150?
Yes, 150. Hey, Vibe Strike. We're doing about 152 at the moment, so I'm just going to tweak it down a little bit.
I feel like we've been a little bit higher than 150, so I'm gonna average it to 151 nautical miles.
Okay.
Again, there are going to be some error.
Yeah.
Because we don't know the wind speed. We couldn't reliably determine it.
All going good, Viper. How are you doing? How was your stream yesterday? Oof, it's warm in here. Let's finish off this glass of right bean, and I'm starting to the next one. 12's not bad, depending that we know that the wind is... it's not very high, so 12 should be okay. I tend to always fly in from like runway 27 at Miami. It's quite a nice approach, but...
Just a heads up that we will be drifting a tiny bit because as we are progressing towards how do I say, like towards southwest, we are crossing those sections that have a lot of magnetic deviation. So like we started with heading 112, right? But now that I've set the
correct
next waypoint, our heading is actually 109 magnetic. So there's a big, I mean, relatively big jump in the heading. So it is inevitable, but it's all right. Can we please change the heading to 109 magnetic?
Of course we can. Turning left, 109.
So based on that, I'm gonna set
109.
Thank you.
Current speed is currently 149. $150. Props to Arash. These calculations are impressive as the guys in the Tomcats, if not more.
Oh, thank you.
Good afternoon, Grafton. Good to see you. $109, 150, 8,000 feet. Whoa, my word, that was a zoom past there from Defiant Prawn. Viper said he was doing well. Had a great stream yesterday. He's reached 250 followers. Well done. Well done, Viper. You're putting in the graph. That's good for you. Two-turn moves about to buzz Muse fan. Oh, there's a bit of a buzzing going on down there. And here comes Nomad Ninja. I have to jump off now, says Papa Joe B. We'll try to rejoin at Tampa with a faster plane. No worries, Papa Joe B. See you in a bit. Oh, I want to open my windows. There's a storm coming, so I don't want to do that because it caused havoc last time when I opened the windows and the bloody window swung upside down, nearly cracked me in the head.
Mm-mm.
Speed is 151. 109 degrees magnetic, 8,000 feet. Everything else is running hunky-dory. All my friends reporting on these storms. There's not a cloud in the sky over here. Maybe we are the eye of the storm. Maybe skeptic. There's what I mean. Poor old Denmark's going to get walloped with the last one that came through, Storm Malik. I mean, we had a glancing blow, and it literally felt like something was banging, a very heavy hammer into the front of the house. And now you've got... Oh, he's right on your tail in the Fuga. I can see him. And there's Giorgio, Noxious, Echo Charlie 1, Martel. Someone's behind him. Dog's Breath, HEBR, Botip, Diederick is here. Skeptic, Chilled Corky, Floyd Tricks, Red Planet Randy, Druizus. Druizus is here. He's in the air. RJS Ono, Oz Nomad, Moose Fan being stalked by the Murph, Convol Adam, Jojo 1, Scorpio 49. Scorpio has a question for Capt.Arash. Do your calculations allow for a loss of distance when you do the wind calculation?
Do your calculations allow for the loss of distance? It does. Depends on the direction of the sun. Yes, it does. So that's why I'm not too worried about wind right now. If I get your question correctly.
But there's built-in error adjustment.
Yeah. Again, depends on like where the sun is right now, because the sun is right ahead of us. It actually corrects. It should correct itself in the sense of like the distance that we have traveled. But if we get drifted to the left or right, it does not correct itself. If the sun was to our right or left a little bit, then it would correct the deviation to the right or left as well. So, yeah.
Here comes Botip, also in a Tomcat.
And the reason for that is because we are just using the sun right now. But if we incorporate moon to it, it'll be better. And if you fly at night, so we can have like 3 celestial bodies in the sky, then we actually get a fix, because we will have 3 line of positions. Then we don't even need any wind measurement anymore, because it'll correct itself, and we can actually find out what the wind is from. That's how accurate it becomes. In fact, in at night time, you cannot even do any drift measurement, because you can't see the ground or the water. I'm not too worried about the wind right now.
No, that is some serious angle of attack, Botip. Look at that.
I hope that answers Scorpio's question. If it didn't, let me know. I'll try to maybe elaborate more.
That is a bit of music. What else did I get? Oh, I bought the P-38, because I know a load of people fly that, so I've now got the P-38 as well. Lockheed T-104. I think I bought 4 planes today. Oh, did I buy? Well, the Messerschmitt was free. McCarthy, anyone else having English service? No service. Take care, Oz Nomad. Take it easy and see you soon. Anyone else having with service? Yes. What has been the success so far, guys? It's restart everything, right? Druid, how did you get yours done? I have the Electra, but I only see Finanzas. Oh, that's interesting. So, look at my cruising on 49 gallons per hour. There we are. We're down into the numbers again, Capt.Arash. So we're still doing 150 true speed, 109 heading, And I've got the gallons down to the 48.
That's great.
Ricky Bobby says, I had the same. Two-Tone Move says, so much awesome formation flying today, folks. Well done, everyone. Welcome in, Ricky Bobby. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Don't know why you... Oh, look at that. I can see you in an Electra, Jojo. I wonder what it is. I definitely see you as the Electra. Because you're literally just off of my starboard wing. Weird, huh? Because obviously I definitely have it. And we're in different variants, but, you know. Here's Muse Fan, look. Zooming across in front of us. No daka going on here, though, right? Rad Pilot Randy, Druid Zeus. Very strange, Jojo. However, I got some message warning red of offline when in the start. Dictary says, I show up. You do. Yes, you do. You are here. I've seen you flying around. Oh, that might be it, Jojo. Did you install the update that added the special? That might be it.
So the sun is going to be high enough that basically there is no refraction factor
Right.
for our next observation. I'm just quiet here because I'm doing the pre-computation for the next point.
Maybe, Jojo. So it's under 30 minutes to the next snap, right?
Oh wow, is it? Time flies.
Well, it's 10:30 something.
Yeah, that's right.
Got her purring at the moment. I'm really happy with that. Very happy indeed. So Laura's Turtle Beach turned up. So I will plug that in for her later on, and I will do a review of it. Do you want me to show it? Yeah, I can do. It's actually quite nice. Oh, it's a bit of a beast, but there you go. So this is the Turtle Beach Velocity one that I bought for Laura for Christmas that turned up a week ago. It's really nice. I will do
really nice.
Yeah, I'll do a review of it, but it's got 180 degree movement. It's got a nice control pull forward, but I really quite like the fact it's got a trim wheel and it's got the Cessna pull in, pull out controls. It's got loads of buttons, lots of adjustability, a screen display. So it's quite nice. I will do a review of it, and it's got a sort of like a magnetic held top that then has all the adjustments so you can clamp it to the desk because the clamps are actually built in. So you winch them down and put them down and off it goes. So it's very nice indeed. And the extra throttles adjustments here they've also got a détente so that you can put them to reverse and you can take these heads off and adjust them. Noxious says, I'm flying with it right now. I absolutely love it. Nice, Noxious. Anyway, I will do an Ali first ever YouTube review of the Velocity one. Still doing 150, 109, 8,000 feet. Yeah, something went wrong in my order. Apparently, it was meant to be with me before Christmas, but no, it didn't come. Didn't come till really last week. It was last week it turned up. Some hardware excitement here too. I've got my Tobil eye tracker yesterday and spent all morning trying to get it to work. To avail, no yet, but it should be great. Still here, says Osnomad, and yes, very jealous. Mine will be here soon too. I hope to hear what you think of it. Yeah. I mean, it certainly seems a solid piece of kit, and it, you know, for me, I think it's probably it's probably in between, the Cytec stuff and the honeycomb stuff. Because obviously, I think it was 300 quid, 300 and something quid for the whole thing. Whereas if you take the honeycombs, you're talking probably £600, 200, £300 each. So it's quite a good price point. And of course, it can work on a PC and an Xbox. So I'll be very interested to see how it's all set up. It's got loads of buttons, it's got a nice display screen. So
I'm actually very looking forward to your review, Alyson, because you have both alpha and that, so you can easily compare the two.
I've actually got I've still got the Cytex. I still got the alpha, and I then got those, so I can do a comparison between all three.
Definitely. I mean, I'm
stretch noxious.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I had Cytec for a week a few years ago, but during that week,
sorry,
I didn't like it. Sorry, what was it?
RJS Sono was upside down as he went past us. Oh, and there's Mongo in the Connie. Sorry, yes, carry on. You didn't like it.
Yeah, I didn't like it because of the dead zone at the center of it, so I returned it because I was like, my cheap joystick was better performing. Maybe I'm guessing that maybe that unit was kind of faulty because.
No, they all do it.
Oh, is it all? Yeah. Anyway, but when I got the alpha, I was like, yeah, this is a game changer. Absolutely, I loved it. Like the moment I started using it.
I can't, Diederik. Sorry, Diederik says, "Will you be able to do a console review?" I don't have an Xbox. Well, not an Xbox S or an X or whatever they are now. So I can only do a review of it, how it works on the PC. But
I've never had an Xbox either, but I don't think there will be any difference, right? It's the matter of the quality of the hardware itself, right?
Yes.
If it has any like built-in dead zone, like if the sensors are accurate enough, therefore you will not have any dead zone, at least anything that is noticeable. So I don't think there is going to be any difference, to be honest, between a console and a PC. So if it's good on PC, I'm pretty sure it'll be good on a console as well.
Hope so.
Yeah, I mean it only makes sense, right? Like, because.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it should just work, right? Especially if it's been built from the ground up to work. It's got all of the Xbox controllers on it, the buttons, all the things that you would have on a controller are all marked up on it. It looks good. I mean, it's it looks good. It feels solid. Probably a little bit lighter in terms of ascending and descending pressure on the yoke. But yeah, it's just that there's people. Oh, people all around everywhere. Laura she's got my hand-me-downs. To be fair, she's got all my old Cytec stuff, and it without extra add-ons to get it to work. Sorry, what's the word? They don't just work. You have to work with them, as I'm sure people like Dougal will say. An update will happen and boom, they don't work again. You have to use third-party add-ons like Spad Next to get the trim wheels working and stuff like that. And I just felt it was a bit, every time she sort of plugged it in, it was always a little bit problematic, whereas I always knew that it was a bit problematical, not worry too much. But it can be very off-putting when it just doesn't work. It's definitely not plug and play, Ricky Bobby. Lol, the Fuga hasn't legs. like an F-14. Amazing stuff here with a Bot-Tip and Nomad Ninja. Very impressive, fellas. Yeah, there's a Connie right here. The Connie's really nice. Yeah, it's not plug and play. You have to fiddle with it, which, you know, for Laura, who's not, it's not a hobby for her. It's something to do with that. We fly together and stuff with myself, Bort Panda, and you know, she's not as dedicated as me, but it's still nice to have some decent stuff to make it work right. You know, the fact that the trim wheel didn't work, and this has got that one's got a trim wheel built in. You know, it's all good. No add-on or plugins for the console, which is why it should work out of the box. So I'm looking forward to just plugging it in and see what it does. But we haven't done so yet, so I'm going to do it and video it and stuff. Just so we can see my reactions to what it does when it does do what it's meant to do. So it's a lot different, isn't it, when you're flying over water? Nothing to see. It's blue, blue, blue everywhere, and pretty much blue. So we've been going for about 2 hours.
Quickly.
Yeah, we've been streaming for just over 2 hours now. Watching the guys fly around in the jets.
So the sun should be right up ahead, 12 o'clock, and 64 degrees above horizon.
Pretty much straight ahead.
All right, that's good.
Do you need your screen on?
No, that's
Okay.
fine. I was just yeah, but I finished the form, so we're just waiting for the time to come up.
Cool. Voltage and ampage is good. Levels of oil and temperatures are good. Cylinder head temperature is good. We still have good pressure for oil, fuel, and temperatures are good, and got steady fuel flow. Altimeter stable, and we're doing 150 on the nose. 150 on the nose, 109 on the nose, and we're at 8,000 feet. All happy,
So
happy.
We're gonna be on our own for the next 2 measurements. I don't see any islands or anything
No,
visible.
no.
But after the second one, 35 miles downrange, we should have the shoreline.
Oh, cool. We'll be doing our first landfall.
Should be actually very easy. Again, it's a big harbor.
Yes, yes. We've got big things to aim at. You know, when we start next week, not so big. Next week's not so big. But again, Puerto Rico, we shouldn't. You know, we should be okay next week. We absolutely should be okay. I mean, we've got plenty of islands that if it does go horribly wrong, we've got, you know, Cuba's on the way, Dominican Republic's on the way, Bahamas are on the way. So we shouldn't be too bad. And I can't see any landfall.
The actual challenge would be Atlantic crossing. The first actual challenge, I would say.
Yes.
Definitely.
Because it's going to be windy and wet. And we start at night.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting, right?
We
Is that our first nighttime flight?
it's our second nighttime start.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna have another. Okay.
We have a nighttime start next week.
Okay. We should be able to do a star observation then.
We should. So wheels up 5:56 a.m. on the 1st of June. So it was a 13-minute climb. We're not going to be able to see the ships they saw at 6 o'clock. I'm probably not going to be able to see the
When's twilight?
dawn.
Dawn. Sorry.
It's not long after takeoff.
Oh, that's gonna make it challenging. I wonder how that's gonna work.
6:30 a.m. they spotted the Great Reef at Bahama Bank. At 7 they saw Andros Island. So we do have a couple of islands that next week. Andros Island, la da 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 da. We're only going to be flying at 4,800 feet next week. It's 80 degrees outside temperature.
Right before sunrise is challenging because you can't actually properly see the stars or planets. Also, there is no sun in the sky. So
No, it's going to be our first definite challenge next week.
Yeah.
But we have quite a lot of, as I say, a lot of islands that we will see once we're up in the air. I'll show you the plan afterwards, and then you can have a look at where we're going. You probably need a little bit more time to look at that one.
Yeah. If I have the plan and the takeoff time, then I can kind of, estimate when and when it's possible to observe any celestial objects.
Yeah.
Because we don't want anything like before 30 minutes after takeoff, because that'll be not very certain, to be honest. Like we want to be. I mean, we don't climb to 8,000, right? You said
no, 4,800.
800. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be okay. Cruising altitude will be much sooner. We'll see.
Naughty Gnome says, when you're talking about Cytec, do you mean Logitech? Yes, I do. I'm old, you see, and they were Cytec originally. But yes, they are the same. Yeah, well, Logitech bought them because Cytec nearly went bankrupt. Captain Spitfire is back. Just had to do some bits and bobs. Welcome back. How goes the flight, says Jay Winoker. Hey, Jay Winoker, we're doing good, actually. The takeoff was really, really nice. The timing was good. The timed climb was spot on. Our deductive reckoning point and first liner position was absolutely spot on. The first time we've done that. So really pleased with that. Someone says, Giorgio says, anyone using the Extreme 3D? And Dougal says, I use it for years. It's a great shtick. And then we have Cat Battage 9. The legend is in the house. Hey, Cat Bat. Welcome to a year of Ali streaming. So it's 365 days ago today. Aditya is in the house. Aditya, hey, buddy. How you doing? And then we've got, so navigating using the stars. Well, it's certainly dark when we take off. Or dark, you know, it's not daylight, that's for sure. How are you doing? Capt.Arash says Aditya. And then you say you're good. From a price point, it's great value. Yes, it is. Mongo's cheered 100 bits. Oh, thank you, Mongo. Yeah, it's nearly a year of you being on the... coming along with us. We should be coming up to a snappage time shortly. Thank you, Aditya. Can't believe a year. A year. Thank you for the bits, Mongo. Couldn't remember if I'd said that. I'm getting old. Checking my speeds. 150, 109 magnetic, 8,000 feet. All tickety-boo. And I think we're about 7 or 8 minutes away from a snap.
10 minutes.
Cool. Well, with that then, I'm going to hop over the fuel tanks, dive past Fred into the tiny little loo at the back of the ship. I will be right back.
All right. I'm expecting that we're gonna be drifting to the left a little bit because again, the difference between magnetic deviation in this area where we took off and where we are going to be soon, we are not counting those. Because we started this leg with the heading 112, but when we changed it to 109,
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll definitely be off track a little bit. Not by masses, I don't think.
No, there's nothing. Let me see. I'm gonna look for that magnetic variation map. Of course, at the time they didn't have these accurate maps, I suppose. But yeah, where we took off, the magnetic deviation was, or declination, I should say, was 0. And where we are going to land is going to be -6. So 6 degrees difference.
So what do we think? What does it think we're at the moment? So we're tracking 109 and the deviation I reckon's around 105. So we're probably 3 to 4 degrees off at the moment.
Well, at the points are fine, but like
Oh
between
my
the
word! Sorry,
What? No
I got to run, but I've so much fun with you guys. Amazing permission flyers and Alyson Johnson, 12 months day. Where did that time go? So many memories. Thanks to you since you started your invention. Looking forward to more. Capt.Arash, it's amazing have you along teaching all these new skills to the folk right now. See you soon, and then gift bombs us 10 gift subs right before leaving. Thank you, Murph. Really appreciate that. That's really kind, and has gifted to Cold Nebo, D4 Dagonite, Dennis Carpes, Texas Azuka, Aditya Trivedi 18, Grafton 11 Adam, Captain Spitfire, Storm 0573, John Mac TV, Captain Bombasso. Thank you ever so much, Murph. Thank you. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. And if you got, obviously he's run away, but if you do, say thank you to Murph the next time you see him.
legendary Teuton.
The legend himself, Mr. Two-Tone, who got me into all of this. He kept saying, "Are you going to stream this?" It's like, "Oh, I don't think so." A year later, yeah, we'll stream it. Not only we've done it once, we're doing it again. Remember, everyone, to catch Murph Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays over on Twitch TV /Two-Tone Murphy. Join the Fireflies, the Earharts and many others in the skies. Mondays currently following the path of Hannibal and the Romans. Not today, Captain Spitfire. I thought it was Tuesday, but apparently it probably could be Monday. I'm really looking forward to the Fokker 7 that's coming out with that. And what else have we got? Oh, and then it's got some good flying this week. So check the Two-Tone Murphy Discord for all of the fantastic events coming up this week.
So
It's tomorrow.
Sorry?
Diederik says it's the 31st of January, the release of WU7.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well. So at our waypoints, when we have magnetic heading, that should be okay. The problem is that because it changes gradually, but we don't change our heading gradually. We wait until the next Dead Reckoning or our next most probable position. So between those, basically in about 150 miles, while the magnetic deviation is changing, but we are not changing our heading. That is the source of the error.
Right.
That is going to happen.
Yeah, what's going to be the 29th was pushed back 2 days. World Update 7 Australia set to release coming Monday at 1 p.m. PST, 21 Zulu. Wow, 2100 Zulu, bang in the middle of Murph's stream.
That's very late. 2100, yeah.
That's very late. It's gone prime time gaming in the UK. Plus, lots of people online. Download speeds are going to be dreadful. And the Fokker 7 tri-motor. Yes, the Fokker 7. Perfect for my KLM plans. Yeah, we'll see the Fokker 7 was used by was Amelia Earhart's first flight across the Atlantic where she was a passenger. So we shall have to do the friendship flight in that. It was also famous for being one of the first aircraft to cross the Pacific to Australia with Charles Kingsford Smith and his 2 compatriots. So very, very famous plane. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what they've done in Australia, especially after we flew across it when we did the flights with Amy. So it'd be interesting to see how much photogrammetry has been added. I'm looking forward to having a bit of a fly around Melbourne, Phillip Island and so on. How are we doing for the snap? Very close, or is it underway?
We are more than a minute away.
Cool. I may have been doing some research, says Two Cats. Very nice indeed. Oh, Defiant Prawns at now 35,002 feet in an A20 Neo. There's Ricky Bobby ahead of us in the F-18 or F-16, 15, 16, 15. My eyes are rubbish. 16. It's like playing bingo. Look at that flying from Dougal there. It's amazing. Right out of my wing. I could pass him a sandwich. So close. 150 speed, true. 109 degrees magnetic, 8,000 feet holding steady. says here that so 100 miles from the field, the announcer held me in cruel suspense as whether or not I was actually going to get off safely. I was diverting to hear a third-person story in the manner radio soaps have to have. As the sun rose higher, the sea became hazy. A few fuzzy clouds sailed lazily beneath the wings of the ship. Fred was not enjoying the scenery at all. He was trying to spot conformations of the islands beneath us and looking for any form of lighthouses to check our course and rate of speed. From his Pan American Airlines experience, all of this ground and water was well known to him. So Fred was having a torrid time next week. Just to give you some prep.
That's good.
No pressure.
No pressure at all. It's gonna be fine.
Diederik, no, it's going to be... it's part of the update. It's part of their Legends of Flight that they're adding, like they added with the Junkers. And hey, there's an Airlock Dave. What? A twofer, Alyson and Capt.Arash, and with new planes. Yeah. Now I see the correct lectures. I changed 2 lines in the mod. Yeah, I believe it's free 2 cats, isn't it? Was the Junk? We didn't pay for the Junker, did we? In the local Legends. I don't believe I paid. Did we pay for the Junkers? I can't remember. Oh, well, there you go. No, it'll be paid for then. But definitely going to get it.
Yeah, that's right. That sounds right.
There we go. I'm wrong. It's about £12. Okay. Yes, Airlock Doc. We're doing the flight again. Proper planes. But this time we're using Capt.Arash is doing all of his wonderful, wonderful, wonderful celestial navigation. And there's loads of us flying towards Tampa, but this time we're in the Electra. With Sperry. We've got a proper Sperry. Jojo says about £15, about £12, €15, £12. Okay. I'll pick it up for sure. Definitely. I'm definitely going to pick it up. Definitely going to pick it up. Because of the historical... Aha. As long as you don't let Capt.Arash fly inverted, you might make it. So, Capt.Arash, you've been doing lots of inverted flying.
Not in a I don't know how many ages. It was a long time ago that there was a poll request and then at the time I was like, well, I mean, I guess there's a poll request, so I have to do it. So and everybody voted that I have to do an inversion flight, and that ended up not so well.
Oh dear.
Yeah. And
not your fault.
That, I put a footnote after that saying like any sort of poll request can be done as long as it doesn't compromise the safety of the flight.
It was Airlock Doc. He did the poll. It was his fault. Naughty, naughty Airlock. Take care, 2 cats, my friend. We'll see you soon. Enjoy your meal. On this, Ricky Bobby. I don't have the F-16, apparently. There we go. It's another one I've got to get. Poor old Ricky Bobby. Sorry, mate. I shall sort that out next time. Slowly and slowly, I'm getting more and more of the aircraft you guys fly. How we doing? How we doing?
I'm drawing the plot right now.
Ooh.
I've done the observation. If you like to, if you want to share this.
Yeah, I'm sharing screen.
Yeah. 106. Okay. So this should be our MPP, most probable position. I'm gonna assume our speed is 150 still. So we are
snuck up to 151, but
okay. Heading 113, please. Magnetic.
turning right 113.
Yes.
One one three. 113. 8,000 feet. Speed 150. Fuel 384.0. 384.
4.0.
Correct.
Thank you. All right. So we are a little bit ahead.
Okay.
That means we are most likely have some tailwind. We ended up 12 miles ahead of our dead reckoning point.
Okay.
So
Definitely tailwind then.
yeah, 12 miles in 1 hour. Wait, that means like we have 12 knots tailwind?
No.
It can't be.
No.
It could be just a combination of both. We are a little bit, tiny bit faster and wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to keep it at 150 as close as I can. But she does sneak up every now and again, so...
It's all right. I mean, we will see the shoreline sooner. Because right now, if we keep that heading, yeah, instead of 30-something miles, our next reading will be 22 miles offshore. Right.
There's MX Makazi in the F-18. It looks like a hawk on our port side. Dougal, Diedrich, Echo, Charlie 1, Gary JF, Martel, Scorpio, Skeptic, Captain Bombasso, Noxus, Mongo, Johu 1, Cosmo Kramer, Druid Zeus, Dog's Breath, Nomad Ninja, Chilled Corky, Jojo 1, and a couple of people are very, very close. I can't see their names. On this boss hit down there as well. Anyone below me? Can't see anyone below me. Do I need... I've changed, haven't I? I changed my direction. I did change my direction. We're at 113.
Yes, that should be our heading. Correct.
Yeah. You just sit there and you think sometimes, because things are back to front. Because your whiskey compass we're on the right hand side as you look at it of the 120. In this very bottom, you're on the. Oh, I'm showing your screen, am I?
Yeah.
I was just saying that if you look here, you've got the whiskey compass. Our direction is to the right, naturally, but obviously the Sperry, our direction is to the left. So when I glance, I'm like, and I have to double check.
Oh yeah, it's misleading. I know what you mean. Like.
Yeah. still not seeing anything that we can. There shouldn't be anything we're flying over. It's pretty clear, I think, until we see the shoreline outside Clearwater.
Yeah, there is nothing that I don't see anything on the map, so I'm not expecting anything, any island. We might not actually be able to see the shoreline soon enough, though, because of the clouds. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, no autopilot in this plane, Dektari. GGO Cap 7. Guys, I'm breaking returning to Louisiana before I have to leave. Have a good flight and thanks for everything. Thank you for joining and hope to see you next week. We'll be flying on Saturday next week. So take care and see you soon. Have a great week. Dougal says, I got married in Clearwater. Wow. And it's also where Tampa is Rad Pilot Randy's stomping grounds. Got to go A&A, same as Two Cats. I need to eat. Thank you for a great flight, says Dog's Breath. I hope you all enjoy the rest. See you next time. Bye. See you soon, Dog's Breath. Jamal1 is here. Hola, hola. Jamal, how are you doing? Ricky Bobby 1711. I'm an hour drive from Clearwater. I go often. Oh, nice. HCBR 1100 is now in the MB339. First ever jet I've ever flown in a sim and not died. It's very forgiving to noobs like me in jets. Ooh, little blue plane. And then it's when you get to think about, Amelia sat writing a lot when she was flying. Sperry did a lot of the flying all of the time, which is, I am perfectly happy to let it do while I can make sure everything else is good. And then obviously working with Fred to do the navigational directional changes. It's not quite the same, but I can always get someone to wallop me with my bamboo stick, which is my back scratcher, and pass me little post-it notes on. But the aircraft's behaving, Capt.Arash, pretty much like it should. So I'm really quite pleased with that. Yeah. How much fuel did we burn, by the way?
Let me take a look at the log. It was 49. Yeah. 49. That's
It's within 1 gallon of her average.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an MB339. Look at that. Look at that. Just there. Look. That's that HCBR again. It's going to try and level out with Dougal. Look.
That one.
That's incredible. So yeah, that's definitely. So I've got it on. We've got it on the numbers.
Is that expected or is it more?
48. Yeah, we were a little bit higher last week. It's the average she flew at was 48.
Okay, actually, well, last week we were short. We were lower, I think.
I know, but this is
I
this
still
is
have
better.
the number.
Yeah, this is better.
Well, I'm confused because last week we were getting like 37, 32, 37.
Yeah, but
something like that.
but at 8,000 feet dead, we were at 8,500. But 8,000 feet, we should be getting 48 gallons per hour.
Okay.
According to Kelly's numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly Johnson's numbers. So that's good. Obviously, if we get a big tailwind and come in under, that's even better. But the fact that we've kept pretty steady at 150, which is her recommended cruise speed, and we're pulling within 1 gallon per hour difference.
Mm-hmm.
That's good for when we cross the Atlantic.
Right. And I think we were flying slower last week.
We did, yes.
Yeah, we were around 140.
Yeah, 130, 140, weren't we last week? Yeah. No, we're at the proper pucker speed this time. We weren't as accurate last week in terms of our climb out, topper climb. This is much more efficient. I'm delighted. Oh, Red Pilot Randy said he spent his honeymoon on Clearwater Beach. Very nice. This is so cool seeing you all flying along.
Not sure if you can hear the background noise from my side, but if you do, sorry about that, because they are cleaning the snow here right now. The truck came in.
Can't hear a thing?
Oh, okay, that's good then. Yeah, we had like I'm not sure how much snow it was, but it was predicted to be like 40 centimeters of snow, and it was a lot. Like when I before the stream, I went to dig out my car.
We never seem to get it where we are. We get some snow, but nothing. Not like you guys. Oh no, he's now inverted and going below us in the tricolore. There's RJA Seno over there. What? MX Makazi is above us. Fam keeping nice and steady on our starboard side. Dougal on the port side. Nomad Ninja ahead of us. Very good indeed.
Well, shame on me, because I made a mistake last time.
Oh, right.
I was looking at the table for latitude 30.
Uh-huh.
But we were actually latitude 29.
Oh!
Yeah, that probably that's why they were like 12 nautical miles ahead.
Right.
Like, remember, I thought, do we have like that much tailwind?
We can't have.
Yeah, we can't have. That's okay. That's why then. That explains.
So,
the reason I found that was because I moved to I brought up the site reduction table and I was like, why is it saying like latitude 20, latitude 30? I thought I was supposed to be on 29 because this one is going to be on 28. So that's why. But we're gonna be fine.
We've got a big panhandle to aim at. because it's now 11:21.
Yes, yes.
Madame James 19 says poggers. Do we say poggers in the flight sim world? A James Pog raid. Hello, Adam. How you doing? A Pog raid. I don't. We do pogs and stuff in my MMOs, right? Welcome in, guys. Whoa! Whoa! Jamie! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow! 169 viewers. Wow, let's go indeed. Hey guys, Jamie. Oh, you superstar, you. Boom, drop that mic. Wow. Crazy. How you doing, Jamie? I hope you've had a great stream and organising all of those flights in and out of the airports. What a legend. Thank you so much. Everyone, Jamie, London Control. I think I've been following Jamie for 11 months now. Nearly a year. And here he comes with a bloody great big raid. Thank you so much. Jamie, London Controller, often flight sims, but you can see him obviously managing the airways as a controller in VATSIM, and I mean, absolutely amazing. Go and watch him. He is absolutely fantastic. Love watching him while I'm at work. Kapoom! Thank you so much. Kapoom is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Ganymede, Uncle William, T-Mark 59, Kaharia. Thank you so much. You come in with a big raid on my anniversary of starting streaming, Jamie. Thank you so much, my friend. You should all know Jamie. And you should go and give him a follow.
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you, my friend. No worries, Jamie. Have a great dinner. Thank you so much for bringing so many people over to say hello. Enjoy your dinner, and we'll see you soon. Take care, my friend. The one, the only, the legend that is Jamie, London Controller. It's all kind of sus, is it? What an amazing guy. Happy Twitchversary, says Max180. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the new follows, guys. That's really lovely of you. You catch us as we're recreating the 1937 flights of Amelia Earhart and Fred Noonan in the Electra 10 special. Capt.Arash and I are flying all around the world, 28,800 miles in the Electra. We're using shared cockpit, Ruben, yes. We're using shared cockpit, and Capt.Arash is doing all the navigation using celestial navigation. He tells me where to put the aircraft, and I put the aircraft there. So we're in the Aeroplane Heaven Electra 10M Special, which has 1,150.72 gallons of fuel to allow it to fly 4,003 miles nautical miles without stopping. We're flying today from New Orleans to Miami. We should see landfall in a while, around about Tampa. And then we'll change down and head towards Miami and where we'll land for this evening. And then this was the end of her shakedown flights. And then we set off again next week on leg 5, which is the first leg from Miami to San Juan in Puerto Rico.
Can we please check the position of the sun? It should be at our 1 o'clock, 79 degrees above horizon, approximately, just a sanity check.
Approximately. Yes.
Seems to be right up ahead.
Yeah, it looks like it's right ahead, but that could be.
I'll double check my numbers.
Okay. Thank you, Super Typhon. There's MX Mackie. Do you want me to bring your screen up?
If you like.
Thank you, Capum. Take care. Thank you so much for your gifts. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Nothing exciting is happening here. I'm just double checking my numbers here.
Okay.
But if you want to show it, yeah, for sure.
No, and we're not even in the same country. No, we're just friends.
What? Oh yeah, I see the comment. Oh, no.
Yeah. I don't think Emma would be very pleased, would she? Nor would Laura. No, definitely not.
Interesting. Yeah, everything seems to be good. Okay.
Yep. So we're still at 113 magnetic. We're doing 151 true, 8,000 feet and holding.
I'd say we should just keep going. Although, I mean, the sun. I mean, because the sun is way high, like in our view, that makes it a little bit difficult to actually say like the direction of it just by looking outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think it should be fine. Because you know, when it gets closer to like the range of 80 degrees above horizon, it's basically you have the sun almost up, like on top of your head almost. So like it's very difficult to say, okay, is it like,
Yeah, it's really hard to tell.
yeah, 12 o'clock or is it like 1 o'clock?
Obviously, with the sextant that Fred would have been using, it would have been a bit easier to understand.
Yeah. Again, this is just the sanity check, right? Right before we actually
Yes.
do the observation.
Yeah, the next observation should be in just over half an hour, right?
Yes, correct. 30 minutes.
I think we should be good.
Oh yeah, we have a huge peninsula right ahead of us. We're not gonna get lost.
We're not going to get lost. We're definitely not going to get lost.
Yeah, I am not worried at all.
Listen to Sperrybot. Check your fuel. An unexpected landing may be closer than you think. Indeed, indeed, indeed. One that goes splush. I'm definitely going to dive over the back of the crates again. I'm afraid fuel tanks. Do what Amelia did.
I'll do it after.
Yep, I'm going to do mine now. Zoom into the back.
It is very pretty. Berberk, yeah, I agree. But it's a little bit also scary.
I'm back, Fred.
Welcome back.
You can go to the back of the aircraft now. If you so wish and desire.
Charles Farmer says, your pilot is missing. No, she crawled back to the cabin.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
as
there
you
we
know,
go, she's back.
yeah, I'm back. As you know,
Okay.
the Electra had a loo at the back.
I'll be right back too.
So right at the back of the aircraft, there's a tiny little loo. So you've got there's two tanks either side of the cockpit door. Then you've got the full other fuel tanks here. So this is the 6 of the 12. Another 6 in each, 6 in the wings. What is my sim time? Bear with me. So sim time should be just gone 12:33 local. Fred used to sit here at the table with his sextant, use a window out of the side. He also had radio equipment in here. But yeah, the tiny little loo here is very, very tiny. But yeah, you'd have to crawl across the tanks to go and use that loo at the back, which they did from time to time. Oh, Charles, yes, Star Trek Voyager, the Amelia Earhart episode. Yeah. Sea, sky, cloud. Do you know what? I can't remember off the top of my head, Charles. Or was it her Vega? Not sure. Are you not a Voyager fan then, Bort Panda? Whoa, there's a Connie with Mongo in it. Remember to get up and stretch around, guys. Stretch your legs.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back, welcome back. I'm just keeping an eye out. As we're headed towards Florida. It's out there somewhere. I went to a trekking convention and before they showed it first in Sweden, got to see the Scorpion episode before it aired. Very good.
I forgot to tell you, yesterday I almost had a heart attack because, I mean, not really, but
I'm glad about that.
because I have a network attached storage
Yep.
for all of my files and everything, like all of my archives. I realized that it was offline, and then I did some digging and found out that it's basically not running at all. And then found that there was an auto update apparently pushed out by the manufacturer that basically corrupted the firmware.
Oh my god.
And the problem with those is because it's a RAID system.
Yeah.
You cannot just remove the hard drive and extract the data. And basically a RAID system is not a backup, it's just a storage, right? So you have to have a separate backup. But my backup was from 2 months ago. So that meant like everything between 2 months, between November and like end of November until now was basically gone.
Ooh.
But yeah, it was I was so upset. But I did some research and found that I found out how to do like some Linux hacking to basically override the firmware and roll back to what it was. And anyway, it was back online, and then as soon as it came back up, I updated my backups.
Yes, I would have been. I would have also been having some kittens. Losing my data.
Especially because during the last 2 months, I had to reformat my computer, right? So that means like everything that I had on my PC was all completely moved to my network attached storage.
Yeah.
Anyway, the moral of the story is if you have a network attached storage, make a backup. Because that is not considered a backup.
Yeah. I mean, at our previous company, one of the RAID disks went, and I think it was a bank of, like many of them, not just one. It even had the number of the disk that had died, and the RAID company that managed all the RAID hosting replaced the drive, but they pulled out a good one. It was a bank of 12 of them or something stupid, and they put the wrong disk in, and it literally wiped everything out.
Oh no.
They lost stuff. It was like nearly 2 weeks it took them to get it all back, because as you know, it basically it replicated the corruption across all the other drives Instead of, I mean, it's literally take this one and put a brand new one, and they said they rebuilt from the corrupt one, which corrupt everything else. I don't know how they managed to do it, but someone had a very bad day that day. And the guy got sacked. But, oof.
But yeah, at the end of the night, I was so happy. Like when it was back, and then immediately the first thing I did, just running the backup to grab everything that was outdated or not copied over.
Yeah, as Bulk says, it was the guy who supplied the raid in the first place, so he should have known what it was doing. Scorchfort says, "Oof." Can you imagine that? Captain Barbasso, Dougal said, is that you in the Texan? Someone's in a Texan there. I think TB21. Captain Barbasso is the back. I think this is... Who is it? I remember now. Captain Barbasso is at the back near Scorpio in the Kodiak. Or, sorry, Scorpio's in the Kodiak by the looks of it. That's it. MX Makazi is in the Texan. No worries, Red Palette Randy. We'll see you soon. Yeah, there are mistakes, Scortor, and then there are mistakes, right? When you take out, basically, you stop the operations of a worldwide company for 2 weeks. That's how long it took them to get everything back up to where it was. None of the systems worked. Oh, there was a bit of a server jump then. I saw Capt.Arash's aircraft nose come into my cockpit and people zoom aside me. Oh, look at that there. Some nice flying there, the guy. Look at Dougal. Who's out on the side? Superb. It's a good job Sperry's being decent today. Oh, you're just kidding. Oh, but you could swoop in and grab some lunch and swoop up into the air again. He is pretty much flying tip to tip. Hey Crompton, how you doing? He's doing some super stuff. About 16 minutes to the hour.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Yep. We're still doing 151, heading 113, altitude 8,000. Everything else is stable.
Perfect.
ETA. Let me have a look. About 1.5 hours ish, approximate. About 1 hour 34, 35. Depends on the wind. About an hour and a half. Because once we get to landfall, we then cut across country diagonally to Miami. Capt.Arash will tell me which way we're going to go when we get there. But yeah, a little while to go. Thank you, Captain Spitfire. Doing well. Got my round world flight planned at 1 point. 32 legs planned. Well, what are you flying in, Crompton? That Decateri says I show 1 hour 38. Okay, roger that. Because we're not quite sure how fast the wind is, to be fair. The TBM, each leg is about 4 hours. Oh, nice. The thing with Little Nav Map is make sure you've got the right performance files in. So make sure you've got performance files for the aircraft that you're flying. And also make sure that you've got your cruise altitudes set correctly. Because if you haven't got your cruise altitude correctly and you've got the wrong plane, it could tell you it'll take you 15 hours and it's only got an hour. Because you're going faster and lower. Obviously, the more time that it takes to climb. Because I was doing one for Murph the other day and it was just like, that's not going to take 3 hours. Looked at him, something like 12 hours. I was like, what the hell is wrong with the plan? I got all the destinations right. And then I noticed that I was using a Cessna 152 performance file. And the altitude was 32,000 feet. So, of course, way out. So for every plane I fly, I create a performance file, which I then maintain when I'm flying along. Really? Oh, I know, Dougal. It was total nonsense. Obviously, total nonsense. And I was just sat there looking at... It was like, how do you get from Ireland to Fairford to, outside Edinburgh in jets, and it takes 15 hours? It was just like... And then, of course, I realised... Well, it wasn't Microsoft Flight Simulator, to be honest. It was Little Nav Map, and it wouldn't tell me that it was beyond the realms of the flight of that aircraft. It will take any data, rubbish in, rubbish out, right? So yeah, I'd done that, but I got it all wrong. Oh, of course, yeah, absolutely. And it wouldn't reach it. It would conk out, and its little engine couldn't take it. Oh, Colonel Falk is in the house. Look at that. Colonel Falk has gifted another 5 tier 1 subs and gifted 175 to the channel in total. Gifting out to Bort Cobain, Makazi, Aviation Wuyan, Kemco, Tritz4. Oh, thank you, Colonel Falk. Thank you so much. Oh, bless you.
That's
just
amazing.
Popping in whilst doing some packing. Yes, good luck with the house move. When do you move in proper? Might be next weekend. Or fingers crossed. I hope it goes well. Wish we were closer and we could actually move in, help you move in, but we can't. I wish I could help. Land Ho says Rad Pilot Randy. Are you ahead of me? You are ahead of me. Oh, you're only just ahead of me. Well, I guess so. Yeah.
We should be close, but I'm not sure if we can actually see it from here. That's interesting.
I think we can. I think that's land there. Because I'm not seeing. Yeah, there is. There's some land ahead of us. Remember, Florida's not very high off the ground, is it? I mean, the runway land elevation at Miami is only 9 feet.
I wonder if it's
Or is it cloud shadow?
no, I mean those islands. Like there are some. Yeah, there are some islands before the shoreline. Maybe those.
Yeah.
Probably.
Because if we're anywhere near, we should be going over. What's this island called? Honeymoon Island. We should be going over pretty much the middle of it if we're anywhere on it.
Yeah, we'll see where we end up. Because again, because the sun has been ahead of us, we don't have much of. I mean, not any, but like not much of lateral correction. So we could have drifted.
Hatbat says, land ho for me in 3 hours. I'm crossing Atlantic from St. John's towards Greenland in the 337. Nice, Catbat. The Barrier Islands, Randy says they are. Nice. Okay, cool. And Clout. The island we should be coming across is south of Anclote and south of Three Ruka Island.
Seven minutes to our observation time, and that would be very close to the shore anyway. We'll see.
I keep waving at Capt.Arash in his literary. He's ignoring me. Anyone think there's nobody in it?
It's a ghost plane.
Definitely land, by the way.
I'm just trying to just get familiarized. I can't even say that word now. I got a tongue twist. To see where we end up, but just when we have a good view. There are a bunch of these islands offshore.
It'd be good when we can look up and down the line.
There's a causeway. Yeah, that should be able to. That honeymoon island you mentioned. Yeah, that causeway can clearly.
Well, that was where we would be on track if we were on track.
You have to be there, yeah, but I don't think we're going to be.
No, I don't think we are.
Yeah. Not sure how far off though. That's the problem.
I think we're perpendicular. I think we're going the way we want to go. But
The only thing is just again, if we had the sun on our side, it would have corrected itself. Or if we had like proper, reliable wind reading, like drift measurements, but
yeah.
neither of us, neither of those elements are known to us. So, and of course, the fast change in magnetic deviation, that's another.
Yeah, there's quite there's quite a difference now in magnetic deviation at this point, right? So we're tracking 113. The deviation is around 107 true, or whatever we had as a second number. Hang on, what we have as our second number? Magnetic heading true and magnetic. So yeah, magnetic heading true is 107.6. And our magnetic heading currently is 113. So we're going to be quite a little way to the left of the port side of our original planned course. Musan says, I just subscribed to P. Gatcombe, his channel. Oh, P. Gatcombe is very good channel. Very good channel. Yes, looks like Muse Fan has definitely jumped into Brian's shoes as my starboard side wingman with Dougal McTavish on my port side. John TBM, hello, how are you doing? Good to see you again. So, we're coming up on landfall. I wonder which bit of landfall it is. Which island are we actually aiming at?
1 minute.
To capture?
How much of correction it'll give us, and then we can decide.
Let's hope Arash is better than Fred. He's been pretty good so far. As I think I've said before, John, I think the problem that Fred had, or obviously it was a failure to communicate, was the first big problem they had on their last leg from Papua New Guinea to Howland Island. But moreover, I think because they made a dead course straight for Howland Island, which is tiny, and they didn't do an offset line of position, which is what they should have done, and then they'd have known that if they'd have got somewhere on a line of position there was no plane, and they were pretty sure they were at the line of position they needed to be, that they could then have flown southeast and would have probably then overflown Howland Island. But even Anne Pellegrino, when she flew it and she came from Nauru Island, she spent an hour trying to find Howland. It's very, very hard to find. So we're doing 15 knots true, heading 113, 8,000 feet. Mrs. Jojo, hello darling, good to see you. Yeah, they went straight at it, which was a mistake. Plus, the Itasca could hear their radios, but Amelia couldn't hear them. They were all communicating on the wrong frequencies, the wrong channels. The batteries had run out on the ADF, so that on the Itasca, so they couldn't even get half of it. Communicating different frequencies. So we're coming in on shore. I hope this is fast enough for the rowing of Skeptic. Let me know when you want your screen up.
Oh, you can have it on. I'm just waiting for the shot to finish. Okay, 79.46. That's -6. No, this minus this 6 plus 6. Sorry. 6 miles towards the sun. 133.
Red Pilot Running says, Uncloaked Key dead ahead.
133.
Yeah. We're definitely north of our point based on the island shapes. Because that, I think, is 3 Rooker Island. That little curved one. Because there's a little curved one between 2 bigger islands. So, Anclote...
118, please.
Yeah, we're way off. As you say. 118. Just give me a second to get myself back in the cockpit. 11. No, come back. Do that.
You're still in the
zone, right?
Uncertainty, yes.
Yes, we're still good. So turning right, 118 degrees magnetic.
So it is, see, if we were continuing in this direction, because the sun is moving towards our right side, it would start slowly correcting itself laterally.
Yeah, so this island here, Capt.Arash, towards the center of the cockpit window is the one we should have come over. This is Anclote. What? Anclote? We should have come across this one. We're not far off. It's not far off. We got the islands, and then beyond that, then that goes down to Clearwater.
Let's see, isn't that the causeway? I think that's the causeway, isn't it?
No.
On our
there's the causeway there.
2 o'clock.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the causeway over there.
We are on the island to the north, like one island to the north, not the other, because there are several of them.
Yeah, there's a little one in the middle here, which is 3 Rooker.
Yeah. Okay, I see that. Yeah. We are
so
here.
This one's 3 Rooker.
We're heading toward this one.
Correct.
So that means we should take heading magnetic 130.
Turning right 130. Take care, Captain Spitfire. Enjoy your dinner, and I'll see you soon. Oh, I'll see you later on this evening. I'm going to come watch your stream. Checking speed. I've dropped one. No, it's 150. So we're all right. Dropped a little bit in the turn. approximately 149. Amazing stream, says Captain Spitfire. Well, thank you very much. There's Baranks. There's Baransko. Or Baranko. Let's pop out. See if I can zoom out a little bit. Chilled Corky, Skeptic, Yohu, Druid Zeus, Mongo, Martel, Botip, Scorpio, Noxious, Captain Bombasso, Cosmo Kramer, Floyd Drix, Muse Fan, Brad Pilot Randy's out there, Cosmo, so many peoples. Samson Video, Jojo1 over there.
I'd say let's reduce the heading to 127.
Roger that. Turning left, 127.
We're still not quite reached to the island, that line of islands. But yeah, that this heading should take us to that waypoint on top of Tampa International.
Okay. From Tampa, we're going approximate, right? 143. Or what are we doing? We've only got about 178 miles to run at that point at Tampa. We weren't too far off.
Yeah.
We were off, but we weren't too far off. Thanks, Dougal. No, John, we're using few clouds today because it's not May and it's not 1937. So if we were to put in today's weather, it would be different-ish. So we try and recreate it where we know roughly what the diaries of Amelia wrote. These 4 flights that we've done today weren't really diarised. They were very, very short entries. As they were just doing a shakedown flight. The next ones are much more detailed with weather, directions, headings, altitudes, wind directions and stuff like that. So we have a better idea once we start from the 1st of June. Yeah, it was 80 degrees at 4,000 feet on the 1st of June 1937. The large fish-shaped lake is Lake Tarpon.
Should come up on our...
Tarpan should be on our... over there.
10 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, we absolutely are, Dacteria. There wasn't a Class B here at 1937. So, yes, we're absolutely going to smash through all of them. Pretend they're not there. We're landing at airports that are pretty much modern these days, because we don't have them all modelled as they were in 1937. But yeah, we're just ignoring we're ignoring all the rules. This new weather preset I just put on, Epic Ultra High Cloud Level, is really nice. Is that a new update to Weather Preset Pro or?
123, please.
Heading 123, heading 123. Oh no, turning left 123. Nearest damn it. 123. True speed 151. Heading 123, altitude 8,000 feet. Yeah, so we should have come across about here when we were tracking.
That's right.
So there's the fish lake. Lake Tarpen. And ahead of us is Old Tampa Bay.
So that means we were drifted 4 miles
Okay.
the port.
Four miles ain't bad.
Double the size of Howland.
We're going to offset. We're going to do
Yeah.
an offset track for Howland.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a 15-hour flight, that one.
Yeah, for that we're gonna have like full range of positions, right?
Yes.
Like we're gonna have sun ahead of us, behind us, on the side.
Probably have moon as well.
And then, yeah, moon for sure. Stars. Because we arrived there right before, well, when did they arrive again? Like, was it after sunrise?
It was after sunrise, so they were aiming a line of position for 6 a.m.
And they had, I'm expecting that they had stars. Like, it wasn't like stormy or anything, was it? As far as we know.
Not at dawn.
Mm-hmm.
I bought mine through Orbex Scorpio. Yeah, so there's going to be a headwind. It's going to be a bit cloudy, and they took off very early in the morning. But of course, they did fly into the night, so there is an element of night flying, and then a dawn line of position point to aim for.
Just the fact that we fly at night, that means, star navigation, that is going to be more accurate for sure than compared to sun.
Yes. Okay. Ah, thank you. That may be why then. Because I went in there today. Well, there's Tampa.
Perfect. And we want to turn heading 143 magnetic on top of once you fly over the airport. From
Roger that.
there, we will have 105 miles to our next observation, which again is going to be super easy because we're going to fly next to Lake Okeechobee, if I'm reading, if I'm
glad
saying the name correct.
I'm glad you attempted that one because I was trying to read it earlier and I completely butchered it.
I don't know how bad it was, but it looks like Okeechobee.
Something like that,
But
right?
actually, if anyone knows better, any locals.
Okeechobee. That's certainly what it looks like, whether it's pronounced that
Yeah.
or not. But that should be on our start. That should be on our port side. There's quite a few lakes on that way, right? So I'm getting ready to turn. So
Rat Pilot Randy says, everybody wave to my wife.
wave to Rad Pilot Randy's wife as we fly overhead. Wing wave. Don't want to do too much, otherwise I'll upset Sperry.
John TBM says, Arash said it correctly. I used to live in West Palm Beach. There we go. Nice. Okay. That's a relief.
A little bit of stuttering going in as we come out over the top. So turning right to 143. Heading 143, speed 150, altitude 8,000 feet.
Perfect.
Nearly, I think so. Not bad. And there we go. Right. She says, hey. Weather Preset Pro, it's an add-on that allows you to change the weather. And some of them are absolutely brilliant. Like the big and bold preset is, which you'll see next week, is brilliant. It's just fabulous. The clouds just look epic. But apparently there's been an update, and I thought there was an update, and I went in there today and I didn't have an update. So as you say, verify files and it'll check for one. Okay, cool. I did not know this. So 151 apparently. So let's track her down a little bit. I also lived in West Palm for a while, right off the flight line to Palm Beach International. Very good. Temperatures are good, fuel pressure is good, oil pressure is good. Pounds of oil. Epic ultra high level clouds is the new big and bold, says Musefan. Well, I'm not going to play around with it now, but I will certainly have a play afterwards and see how we get on. Certainly going to fly along with Murph tomorrow, so. Then on Tuesday, we're flying the next leg of the Amelia Earhart round the USA flight. Back to the good old Stearman for a night of flying on Tuesday evening. There's Mrs. Jojo, look. she's also in the Electra. How are you getting on with the Electra, Mrs. Jojo? Yeah, 150 knots.
I'm missing the music.
Oh, I'm sorry. We must try and work a way of doing it.
Oh.
Perhaps we should both be on Video Ninja. And chatting that way. And then stream that into the stream and music separate. Maybe it's, I don't know. I'll have to try and work it out. There you. Is that your first water crossing, or is that the second? I know. I think you were doing some island tracking, weren't you?
I think this is the third one, if I'm correct.
Right, third one.
Yeah. The first one was going to Bermuda. The second one was, I forget the name of the island, but off the coast of Africa.
The Azores or Cape Verde? Cape Verde?
Yeah. I have to look it up.
So, yeah. So just over an hour to go.
I think actually, yeah, it was one of the Canaries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, up there. It wasn't like a long
flight. Was it Tenerife?
Yes, yeah, that one. Which was actually not safe to land, so we went to Tenerife South.
Nice.
Because there was too much cloud. I couldn't see the airport, and there are like mountains there.
Quite a bit of sea next week as we head from Miami to San Juan in Puerto Rico. Should be pretty. I had some really nice screenshots from the last flight we did out there. Not quite apocalypse now, but the sun was coming up over the horizon with the Mamuni sort of in the hemisphere as the sun rose. Last time we pretty much followed. I won the voucher at Two Tone Murphy, and I bought it for myself. Ah, cool! And how are you finding it? You getting on with it now? There is a good payware for Puerto Rico, San Juan. Yes. I have it. And we'll be showing it off when we land. Once you've got the Electra all sorted and level and everything, and she's really good. There's a couple of add-ons I'd recommend for the Electra. One is the better cameras that allow you to jumble around the cockpit much better than it did. And then there's the other one, which was a sound mod, which literally stops the bungees squeaking in the rudder and elevator trims, which would have driven me and Capt.Arash literally balmy over 28,800 miles of flying. we'd have been hearing that squeak for years, wouldn't we?
Yeah, I'm so glad you found that add-on.
Me too.
I would have just muted. I would have just muted the sim without it.
Yeah, but I'd have had to put up with it. Oh, that was naughty, wasn't it? 150 true, 143, 8,000. Fuel 318.9er. Still doing roughly 49 gallons per hour.
Oh, I forgot to ask you about the fuel last
Yeah, I
time.
forgot, but according to my calculations, I'm still on the same track.
That's
So
good.
as always, everyone, thank you so much for joining us again on another stream flying with us flying around the world. Appreciate absolutely every single one of you, whether you're flying, whether you're chatting, whether you're lurking. Thank you for taking time out to be here today with us all. Thank you. Really appreciate everyone. More so, because
Thank you for organizing this whole thing.
I'll see if you're still thanking me after 28,800 miles of celestial navigation, because you might be going, I'm going to take a trip over to Newcastle upon Tyne and I'm going to beat her around the head with a big stick. But this is leg 4, and we haven't been very far off, which is good. I mean, one of the big ones will be across, because the Atlantic crossing, it is a night crossing to begin with. We take off really early in the morning, but we know they missed by a long way, so yeah, they definitely didn't hit Dakar from Natal, so they ended up at St. Louis. So we'll see how we get on, but it is going to be rainy for a bit, so it's going to be super hard. Night crossing, and it's going to rain on us for a bit.
It's gonna be interesting.
Certainly is. Jamal says, how is Tille doing?
She's doing very well. She's doing very well, and actually this morning I was, by the way, if anyone is wondering, Tille is our fostered cat. We have fostered the cat a few months ago, and she was very timid when she came here, but now she's such a suki baby. Like this morning, I woke up. I actually set my alarm a little bit earlier, so I get up and have breakfast and get ready and move my car because I knew about the snowstorm, and then be ready to join the, for the stream. But then I realized that she was actually, like, I was just sleeping, and then she jumped on the bed, and then she was basically sleeping on my hand like this. Like, she was using my hand as her pillow.
Aww.
And then, yeah, it was so cute. And I was like, well, I guess I can't get up now.
Oh, bless her. You know that, well, when cats trust you when they lay on you and rest their head on you and stuff like that. Oh, that's lovely.
But yeah, I basically got out of bed like an hour late. That's but then I just had to rush into everything.
Solar Hawk, how are you doing? Good to see you. I thought it was a DC3. Yeah, well, it's not. It's not. It's the Electra, Lockheed Electra. Red Planet Randy says, I always thought it was my chair skewing. Oh, your chair squeaking. No, it's the little bungees above your head. Super Typhon says, our pleasure. Captain Spitfire says, thank you, Super Typhon 173 for the subscribe. We're one subscriber away from 500. Nice. Hopefully we'll get you some more tonight, Captain Spitfire. And Goblin Zeus is in with a cat. No problem. I also followed you on here. Oh, excellent. And Jamal says he loves it about the putty cat. Mrs. Jojo, I get along with the modern. I still have to practice landing a little. The Electra's a bit bigger than the other planes I fly. Well, you'll see my rubbish landing later. So,
one thing that I'm not sure about Tile is like whenever I get out of bed, she starts like basically just circling around my leg. You know how like the typical like cat behavior, like they just rub. But I don't know what she wants. Like she definitely like jumps down the bed, and then she stays at the next to the bedroom's door, and she waits for me because she's expecting me to get out. But she doesn't lead me anywhere. Like because I had a cat a few years ago, and then she died of old age. But like I knew what she wanted. Like she was basically doing the same behavior, but she was basically leading me towards kitchen, right? Like she wanted her breakfast. But I don't know what Tile wants. Like she just basically circles around my leg, just basically just being a Suki baby. And I'm like, okay, what do you want? Like, do you need breakfast? Like, she doesn't lead me anywhere. Like I've tried different things. Like I give her food, but then like she doesn't eat that much. Like she doesn't eat the breakfast that I give her. Like I pet her to see if she's asking for pets. Like I'm not. It's still a kind of mystery. I don't know what's going on.
no, she just wants to be with you.
Probably. I don't know.
Scorpio says, love is your cat trying to trip you up.
Yeah, that's my concern. Like I'm just trying to walk, and then she just basically keeps walking very close to me. Like if I'm not careful, I might actually, like I'm worried that I might actually step on her toes. I mean on her paws. Sorry.
Moose says cats do be like that. They do too. Absolutely, Moose. They do. Oh, bless her. So the question is, is this a permanent adoption of Tille?
Well, I mean, she seems to be happy here. I mean, the thing is, like, we brought her to, it's an organization in our area that they basically rescue cats, and if they are troubled, like with any sort, like if they have medical issues, if they have like behavioral issues or things like that, like they have like they ask for volunteers, right, to take care of them, because usually with these cats they don't do well among other cats, right? So they want them to be separated. So in the case of you got a raid, by I think Angry One Horn.
Oh, Angry One Horn. Oh, thank you so much. With a party of 10. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Angry One Horn, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. How was your raid? You catch us about just under an hour. from landing. Hey, Dan Tren. Hey, Saudi Wolf. Splasher6 is in as well with the raid and subscribed for 12 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, Splasher. Hello to all my streamers and viewers. Oh, how are you doing? Thank you for coming in. This is my streamiversary today. So 365 days since my very first stream, and we're flying the Electra on the journey I started last year in the Mooney. We're about 50 minutes out now from Miami, and we have a load of crazy people flying along with us. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Angry One Horn. So we're not too far away now, but obviously you should know Angry One Horn. And if you don't know Angry One Horn, what have you been doing with yourselves? When my thingy is catch up, yes, we've got Capt.Arash as well. Capt.Arash is Fred Noonan, and he's doing all of the navigation for us using celestial navigation. I'm just flying the plane and badly landing it and getting us from A to B, but yeah, he's doing all the hard work, which is amazing.
You did an amazing takeoff and climb. It was right spot on.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, Saudi Wolf has gifted a tier 1 sub, the first one they've given, and they've given it to USAPR1. Thank you. Thank you, Angry One Horn. I'm trying to wait for my thingy to catch up so I can give you a shout out, but it's not doing it. We've got a load of people in today and a load of people watching. We've had fantastic viewership all afternoon, and I am just genuinely grateful for everyone. Saudi one. Alyson Johnson, this is gifted from Angry One Horn. Ah, nice. And then, come on, please. Just let me do a shout out. There we go. You really should be following Angry One Horn. Where did you fly today, guys? Hi, Wackamo's here as well now. Oh, Yellowstone, how beautiful. Sunday morning breakfast flight from my hometown airport to Yellowstone in the Warrior. Oh, lovely. Bet that was nice. It's lovely flying around Yellowstone, isn't it? So, just checking my numbers. True speed 150. Heading 143 degrees. Altitude 8,000 feet. Waiting to catch sight of that lake that we did say right. So we've got to get down. We've got to get down to 9 feet eventually, if we come straight in from into runway 12, which we might as well do. So we're doing 150. What are we doing ground? 153. We've got to lose. About 40 out, just under 40, 37 miles out we can descend. What do you make it? So if we're doing 153 ground, 37.
Want to keep that same head, same speed? You mean?
Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna Yeah, if we did that, then it's around about 37, 36 miles out.
16 minutes. Yeah, 40. I mean,
Yeah. Oh, Noxus has also given a gift tier 1 sub out to Botip. Thank you, Noxus. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Hey, Celestial Navigator, you finally made it. Yes, we made landfall. We weren't too far out. We were out, but not too far out. What did we think we were? 4 miles? Was it 4 miles?
yeah, 4 miles to the north.
Oh, thank you, Angry One Horn. That's really kind of you for the bitties. Thank you for the cheer. Thanks ever so much, guys. Yep. So we've got about 46 minutes to run. No, there was no moon to shoot at. I don't think.
I didn't see the moon.
It was a 9:30 a.m. takeoff. We did really good. The climb out was absolutely on the money. We needed 16 minutes to get to top of climb, and we hit top of climb at 16 minutes. And then the very first line of position and dead reckoning point, we were absolutely on the money. Absolutely on the money. We've never been on the money before. Where we planned the dead reckoning point up front and then obviously did the capture, and we were right. And then we've drifted a little bit, but we're not quite sure what the wind is. We did a wind, a drift maneuver, but that seemed to have a very big triangulation point. 23rd of May 2021, using few clouds. Oh, thank you, Saudi. Thank you, Angry One Horn. Another one gifting out to Hopple. I haven't seen Hopple for a while. Check your fuel, guys, if you're flying little aircraft. We've got 305.6 gallons left. I see in the almanac. Hey, Sergeant Staff, good to see you. How's it going? Good. We're about 45 minutes out. Hey, it's Hopple. Let's me go. I haven't seen Hopple for a while, and there he is. Look. Welcome, Hopple. Hello from your lurking chair. How you doing? How have you been keeping? The flying today has been brilliant. We've had some great formation, people flying along. Lurkington. Yeah, the Connie. What a beauty. I did enjoy your Auckland tour. I missed the city. Me too, Hopple. Me too. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Did you watch it back afterwards? Or were you there for the streams? Oh, I had muchos regrets flying over my old stomping grounds. I do enjoy the electric, even with all of its issues. Yeah. Brian BS Sky, good afternoon from Charlie Yankee Quebec Tango. Is the colour of your plane the same for Amelia's? Yes. Yes, it is. The only thing that's not right is the tail. So it's got the number in the right place. But this here, instead of this was the Amelia Earhart logo that she had on all her barrels, but it was the Lockheed logo on the real plane. And there was a window here, and the door with the window. But after Miami, they pasted over some of them. But yes, the colouring is the same. I think I've got some pictures. Well, not of the Electra itself, but I've got the layout drawing outside. So yeah, the layout on the outside, it had, you know, the red items, and the picture behind Capt.Arash is of the Electra 10 that was used in the film Amelia. Lake.
What's quite interesting is the profile of the wing. It's like the diagram we showed compared to the modern wings. It's very thick.
Yes. Yeah, and the flaps literally just drop down from the undersides like they did in the you know, Spitfires and other aircraft of their day. But yeah, very, very chunky wings, you know, which you can see quite from the front how thick they are. Oh God, Bennett! More people give us subs. Another sub gifted to Factual Gull. Oh, the amazing Factual Gull. That's really kind of you. Thank you, guys. And obviously this is the cockpit layout, slightly different to what we've got, but it's not far different. The main big difference was the fuel diagrams, the fuel selectors, because she had 12 tanks to manage with all the different amounts of fuel in them. Because she had fuel tanks. There were 4 horizontal tanks, 2 vertical tanks between the cockpit and the rear of the aircraft. And then there were 3 tanks in each. 6 in. What was the ring again? I've just gone mental. Wings. The wings had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sure there's 2 different. So that's 1151 gallons. Well, all right. There's the lake. Thingy Majubi. Okeechobee.
Is that lake or the one before it? Because there's one.
No, it's so. That's
is that the big
that's
one?
the big. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, that's definitely it. There's another one over there, but that's the main one. I'd love a cup of tea, please.
My crave tea
Thank you,
too.
Saudi 511 Wolf. That's lovely. Thank you. Enjoy your dinner, Dougal. Good night, Saudi. Good night. Good night. Oh, there's a Jojo. Nyom. My Chemistry, Scorpio 49, Druid Zeus, Goblin Zeus, Bottit, Mrs. Jojo, Skepticantin, Chilled Corky, Mongo, Muse Fan, Joe U1, Martel, Noxious, Dougal McTavish, Captain Bombassu, Cosmo Kramer, Rad Pilot Randy, Baranko, Wakamo, RJA, Sono. Not sure the other two are with us, and there's Papa Joe B over there as well. Thank you all so very much for flying with Capt.Arash and I today. On our way down to Miami, getting ready for the big one next week, where we take off for the real history of the flight, the recreation of her round the world flight starting at Miami, heading to San Juan in Puerto Rico. From San Juan in Puerto Rico, we'll head down to Mataran in Venezuela the week after. And then we'll start working our way down South America, then across the Atlantic, across Africa, round to the Middle East, over to India, across India, down through Burma, Thailand, Australia, Papua New Guinea, and then the fateful flight over to Howland Island. I'm still doing 150, still doing 143. I might see Arctic turn. Hey, USA 8 PR1. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we're not going to get locked. We're definitely going to... Okeechobee has a max depth of 12 feet. It's a huge shallow pan of 730 square miles. So it's not very deep at all then. I have the Will Smith song Going to Miami stuck in my head right now. Sorry, Muse fan. What are you going to do at the approximate point that Amelia went missing, Brian? So Brian, we're actually going to land on Howland Island. We have some, so when we take off at Papua New Guinea, we've got the original airfield scenery that we'll upload again, as it was in 1937. And we've also had some special scenery done on Howland Island, which includes the Amelia Earhart light. And yes, we're actually going to land on the island, hopefully. Hopefully.
We'll do our best.
Yeah, we'll do our best. We landed there last time, but we had the infamous help of GPS when we flew in the Mooney. But even at 5 minutes away from the island at 1,000 feet, it was incredibly hard to see. So for the last hour or so, they were flying at 1,000 feet. So we'll see how we do. We are probably going to do something slightly different to their navigation. We're not going to aim for the island itself. We're going to do an offset navigation, a port offset. So we'll point a line of position to the north. So we will be doing an offset, so that when we get to the line that they were flying north and south on, we will go south and see if we can hit the island, as they should have done. Yes, I've done this flight before. I did it last year, but I did it in a Mooney following the Brian Lloyd's flight around the world, and he had his adapted so that he could fly the distances. But I said that when the Mooney came, if an Electra ever came out in the sim, I'd fly it again. Well, here it is, and it's got the special version. It's got modifications to the engines and the fuel capacity to exactly the same as hers. So we're trying to fly it now with Capt.Arash's help with celestial navigation and see how we do. When we fly across Africa, it's going to be difficult. That their maps were rubbish, so they had no maps really to look at. There was very little visual reference points to pick up on. So we'll just see how we do. So far, so good. The tool and app that we're using that's been written by Celestial Navigator is just fantastic. and it's managed to get us where we're going. So we're trying to reproduce it as much as possible now, as they tried to do it. Now I know I've got people flying ahead of us and stuff like that, but you know, we're not looking at any maps. We're not looking at anything but the numbers, the calculations that we're getting from the SailNav. We have maps only that show us the course we've got and some visual reference points, like the islands we were looking at when we were doing landfall. It's going to get harder as we go out around the world, whilst especially over the Atlantic. But then Fred and Amelia were way off course then too. During the course of this series, we will have Anne Pellegrino, the lady who flew an Electra around the Earhart Trail on the 30th anniversary of Amelia's flight back in 1967. And she's going to come and speak to us about her experiences of flying the Electra that way around the world. When you really think about they had to use in a day, it was a scary undertaking. Can't imagine doing it now, let alone. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they were really up against it. And certainly Amelia and Fred, because they didn't have any knowledge of proper radio navigation using Morse code or anything. They certainly did mess up the navigation on the flight to Natal, because I've got their flight plans. I've actually got their tracks that they should have been at, and we'll see how we do. So I've actually got a printout of their map for the Atlantic crossing. Yeah, back in 1937 she flew this route. So approximately 7 weeks till we do the Atlantic crossing, and we'll see how we do. It'd be really cool to get close to Dakar. We will land at St. Louis because that's where she landed, but it'd be nice to see how close we can get. Right, what are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? We're coming. So that's
Yeah, 2
Chibi.
minutes to our last waypoint before the destination.
Yes, definitely. But remember, once upon a time, Celestial Navigator, they were coming the other way around. They were going to Howland from Honolulu, which was a much shorter distance than from Papua New Guinea. And if they'd have gone from, I reckon, if they'd have gone from Honolulu to Howland, with all the fuel they had, they would have found it. Plus, they would have had a different navigator who knew Morse code. And then, when they'd flown from then they would have aimed at Papua New Guinea, which was a much bigger target and had lots of different intermediate islands on the way. I think that the accident at Ford Island Field that scuppered their west to east navigation really put because it was again 2,500 mile journey from Papua New Guinea to Howland. And a very small target. Can I briefly elaborate on the engine modifications? I certainly can. I just find my notes. So, originally, I'm reading this from my notes. The Electra 10 was introduced in 1934 and powered by two Pratt & Whitney Wasp Junior, it's not really juniors, SB engines of 450 HP. The deliveries of the 10E variant, of which Amelia's was the third, had 550 horsepower Wasps. People called them Wasp Seniors, but they weren't. They were just Wasps. Wasp Juniors were used on different forms of the Electra later on, but this aircraft had the Pratt & Whitney R1340 SR S3H1 Wasp engines, so roughly about 100 horsepower more. Each engine. Welcome back, Skeptic. The aircraft also had extra tanks on board so that it could hold 1,151.72 gallons of fuel, which would give it a range of 4,003 nautical miles, or approximately 23 to 25 hours of range, which is surprising as to why they disappeared, having flown only 15 hours. So the airframe was 7,265 pounds. The fuel of at 1,151 gallons at 6 pounds per gallon was 6,906. They carried lubricating oil, other equipment, 2 crew. The fully loaded weight's around 16,000 pounds when fully loaded with fuel. Six tanks in the wing, 6 in the fuselage. Sorry, Capt.Arash, you're calculating?
No worries. Yeah, I just didn't want to interrupt you, but yeah, I did the reading. I mean, observation. I'm doing the plotting right now. This is a little bit strange. It's like basically parallel to the our track. There's something strange going on here. This doesn't match with what I see on the ground, because I saw those lakes.
Yep, and there it is.
Yeah, those tiny lakes. And if I draw this line, 235, that gives my MPP here. But we are not here. I know that because we saw that lake.
Yep.
Do we see any? Do we see any airfield? Like, do we see this airfield on our right side? So on our port, sorry, left, or this airport?
There's one just here. Right off my left, just off of my, there's one there, right?
Let me see.
Looks like, is that one there? No, maybe not. That might be a road.
Yeah, I don't trust that last reading. Because we're not that far from the lake.
No, we're not.
Well, for now...
Is there an airfield on our right? It's very hard to look out the window on this thing.
Let's just keep the heading at 144 for now, before we get too far.
There should be a highway cutting west to east ahead of us.
Let's just keep it at 144. I mean, we were doing 140... Wait, 143 or...
Yeah, we're on 143. Do you want me to change?
144, please. Yes.
Okay, changing direction. Was Amelia or Fred over or max width for their leg? Did the airframe need modifications other than the fuel tanks? So there were no seats in the aircraft. It had been modified, which is mainly, it was only allowed to have 2 people normally, but on this flight, this right now, they had 4 people. They had George Palmer Putnam, Bo McKinley, the engineer, Fred and Amelia, but normally, no, they were pretty much over or max load for a lot of the legs. Oh, thank you, darling. In my Bengals mug, thank you. So I don't think they're going to do it, but cheers to the Bengals. Good luck against the Chiefs tonight. I think the Chiefs are going to rout us, but hey ho. Yeah, I think we're off. And we're not too far out now from Miami, right?
No, we're not. The only thing is,
I'm going to start. I need to start descending soon, don't I? Based on timings, I should be coming down soon.
we're 73. Yeah, 73. That was our waypoint. Miles to the airport. So if you want to descend, start at the descent at like 40 miles before. Let's see.
I think I know where this is on the map. According to Google Earth, anyway. That's an airfield over there. There's an airfield over here. I might not be able to see it. Might be too far.
There's an. We're gonna cross. There should be a channel ahead of us. That would be the best point to start our descent. Let's look out for that channel.
Channel? Is it a waterway?
Yeah, some like a small one.
Like this? So that's not a road, right? That looks like water.
Not yeah, but not this one. We're
Right.
basic that we're gonna. That's gonna. Let me see. Just trying to determine which one that is.
Is that a highway out there to our port side? Or is it another one of these streams? There. I wonder if that's a highway.
Okay, yeah, that's the one. That's the channel. I mean the whatever it is called. So we're gonna fly over it. Yeah, I know where we are exactly right now. So shortly after this, we can start the descent.
After this,
if
here?
you wanna- Yeah. Yeah. So runway 175 is next.
Because we're going to come in on runway 12. So I-75 is the next major road, right? So when we
Yes.
cross that, we want to be going south. Or there or thereabouts.
I would say keep this distance. Well, yeah, you probably.
Well, Miami's ahead of us. We do need to start descending. We're about 42 out.
We are right now. We are 40. 44 miles out based on what I see.
Okay.
If you want to land at runway 12, then
I mean, alternatively, we just fly over it, go out over the sea, and come in on runway 27.
okay, we can try this. We can if we turn heading 150,
Turning right, 150.
yeah, then we should end up here in about 32 miles.
Let's turn your screen on so I can see it. Oh, wrong one, that one. Buns Johnson. Right.
This line is parallel to the runway 12, right?
Okay. Yeah.
That's like 11 miles out, so I think that's a good distance for our final approach.
Okay.
And we were around here, so 32 miles, heading 150. And once we cross this road, then we will turn heading 311. That should take us right to the runway.
$120.
Sorry?
You said turn heading 331, which is...
Not now.
No.
Like after we cross that road.
Uh-huh.
But for now, heading 150.
Yep, we're on 150. I'm going to start bringing it down, though. So we have a little bit
Are
more.
we descending right now?
Not
or-
yet, but we should be.
Oh, yeah.
So just going to set us all up.
We should be able to keep our heading, keep our speed.
Hopefully. So that one off there, and then I need to bring that there, that there, that there, and then I need to pull my speed a little bit high. Hey Sydney, how are you doing? Just got home and thought I'd hop in the flight with that delay. We're nearly there, my friend. We're nearly down on the ground. Well, I say we're nearly down. We're nearly at Miami. Doing 153 at the moment. Just 152. A little bit harder to bring her down at 150, but here we go. 150. Yes, Brian Beesky says, I'm a Vikings fan, but go Bengals go. Oh, I hope so. Thank you. A little bit slow at 146. Increasing speed. Thanks very much. Even though it was not meant for me, I nearly messed up. Oh dear, did you? On your tails, 10 or 20 minutes here is always worth it. Yeah, I roughly know where we are. Roughly. That's that. This is one of the two airlife reserves.
That's 175.
This is the 175 ahead of us, yeah.
And I think we are very close to US 27.
Yeah, that's there. That's that one that I said, was that a river? But it's not. That's one. So that's 27. This is
Looks
75. So we're way off of our
So
line.
in that case, let's go more towards left. I'm sorry,
Right.
right. 175. Magnetic 175.
Yep. Turning right, 175. Allah's favourite teak bar, or favourite akbar. Nice views, they are. Stunning. 175, yes?
You can basically go parallel to 27, 127 until
Yep.
we reach
Trying to do that.
that road.
Speed is 151. We're descending at 500 feet per minute. Coming through 5,500 feet. Speed 151 true, heading 175 magnetic. This is really cool. Listen to all the communication procedures, protocols you two are going through it. As viewers, it's like we're sitting in a jump seat and getting it. Nice! Runway 112 mutes. Yeah, 12. We're actually quite close. Runway 27, coming through the cloud duct layer now.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
No, we won't see anything for a bit.
I can't tell what's happening now. Yeah, well, hopefully we are on the right track.
Coming through 5,200 feet. 149 true. Heading 175 degrees magnetic. Coming through the cloud layer now. We probably want to go more 180 at this point. I think we're cutting in towards 27. We're not quite parallel.
I'm just worried that if we get too much to the right, we might miss that road. We won't be able to see it.
All right.
Because it's not that long of a road.
Are you looking for 997?
I'm looking for well, not the one that road. It's called Northwest 17th Avenue on the map.
Right.
That section. If once we cross that, then we can turn heading 311. That lines us up to the runway.
A set of square lakes coming off to the left, which is Silver Lakes. Is Silver Lakes there, right? And there's the coast. There's the Miami coastline on the other side.
Yeah.
Still doing 150. We are through 4,400 feet. Robert, we might need to do a traffic pattern in.
Actually, yeah, I see. That's the section of US 27 on our 10 o'clock.
Yep.
And well, the cloud is blocking our view, but I think that's the 17th Avenue. Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we should, yeah, we need to get prepared for turning 311 soon. I still, of course, don't see the runway, but I'm pretty sure
Why do we want to go
that's
311? Isn't that not the opposite of where we want to go?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I okay, because I drew the line from the airport to this point. Yeah, the opposite side of it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
caused
cool.
the confusion. Yeah, 120.
Yeah, runway is. I think I've got runway in sight.
Yeah, that's definitely 17th Avenue.
There should be an airport just off of here as well. Right, we are coming through 3,600 feet.
We should turn right now.
Yeah, I'm going to start. I'm just going to level her a bit as well. So we want to go 120 at this point.
Yeah.
And what I want to do at some point now is I want to start slamming on the anchors.
But yeah, sorry, that was my bad.
That's all right.
I realized in your voice that you're wondering why I'm saying that direction. But
Yeah.
I was just reading that number from the map, but I drew that line backward, right, from the airport to this road. That's why.
Yeah. I totally get it. Don't you worry. I totally get it. Right. So now we just need to watch our speed a little bit now. So we're coming through 3,000 feet. I'm going to probably take us manual at this point because I want to be slightly off. So I'm going to turn off altitude hold. I'm going to turn off the autopilot. I'm going to level her off just a little bit.
The runway, but the runway is basically parallel to that road, US 27.
Yeah.
I don't have the runway in sight though.
No, it's a little bit below this big group of lakes, essentially. But what I want to do at this point is I just want to bring my nose up, slow her down, get those flaps out. We're now below 3,000 feet, so mixture can go full rich. Trimming down. Let's bring the speed back now. Let speed fall off.
I actually see the runway now. We are just about to cross the center line.
There you are. Okay. Preparing for landing. Landing lights can come on.
When do we cage the gyro?
Just before landing. I'm just trying to line up with the runway, to be honest, for the moment. But I can now see where she is, but I just want to use the direction. So can you watch our speed, please?
Yes, for sure. 140 miles per hour. $135.
I'm at about 1,900 feet.
$130.
Runway elevation is 9 feet. It's quite a short runway, this one.
125. $120. 115. 110.
95 true. Bring that up a little bit. Don't want to stall now. Mixture full rich. Propellers full. RPM full. Flaps are 30 degrees. Coming through 1500 feet. 1460.
120. 125. 130. 135.
I'm going to try and come in quite flat. Approximately 900 feet. 40 degrees flaps.
$130.
800 feet. True speed 108. Magnetic heading 120. $600 feet, 650 feet. 600 feet. Speed 108.
Indicated 127.
500 feet.
125.
400 feet. Bit stuttery at the moment. Must be the Miami line. Whoop.
Probably, yeah. 120.
300 feet. 99 true.
119.
200 feet. A little bit of buffeting as we get closer to the ground.
115. Cage the gyro.
Gyro caged. Threshold approaching. Pulling back the power. Just
110.
gonna
105.
Lift the nose. Slow the speed.
100.
Drop her a little
90.
bit more.
85. 80. 70.
Bit of
60.
stutter there. Sorry, I couldn't do anything about that stutter then.
That's all good. 40.
Oh, the stutter really put me off.
It was great.
On the ground,
Nicely done.
tail wheel off.
It
Oh,
will
I've got a
off.
stutter. Got a real stutter there. Please don't crash on me right now. After landing.
I think it bugged out. I'm on the ground right at the middle of the
Runway. Oh
runway.
no! Really? I haven't crashed right on the runway, have I? Oh
You
man.
did CTD?
Yeah, I'm in the sim, but I can't do anything. I've got no control.
Wait, but it's not CTD yet, right? It's just frozen there.
It's just frozen there, yeah.
Okay, just let's just wait for it and see if it comes back.
Other than that was a really good landing.
Yeah, it was great. Nicely done.
Well, we're on the ground, guys. I wonder if should I
I can still like the sim is still running on my side. I can like see everyone moving.
Yeah,
but,
mine's not though. I've got nothing moving at all. Shall I disconnect from your controls just in case and see what it does?
We can, yeah.
Or give control
Because
to
we're on the
you.
ground. Yeah.
Give control to you. Can you do anything?
Let me see.
See if I move.
Do I
I'm
have
still not
control?
moving. No, people are all, yeah. Let's try disconnecting then. I've disconnected and I'm still, no. I think I've crashed. I think the sim crashed on landing.
Okay.
But as you say, at least we made it. So,
It was right on the ground.
oh man, really? Really? Really, you're going to do this to me? Yeah, I'm still in the sim. I just literally have nothing. As you can probably see out of my window, no one is doing anything. It thinks I'm doing 8 knots, and I'm patently not because I'm stopped on the runway.
I wonder if I should just stay here or...
I don't think I'm going to come back from this.
Well, one time there was a massive thunderstorm here, and we got hit by lightning like very close to us, and then the power flickered, and my sim got basically frozen for easily for like 3 minutes, and I thought, well, I thought it's done. And I was thinking, well, what am I gonna do? Because I was actually doing a practice run with the Celestial Navigation at that time. Or I was offline, like I wasn't streaming. Anyway, after like 3 minutes, it came back. It was so weird.
I mean, it thinks it's doing something. It says it's doing, it's got like 6.4% of memory usage, although it's using 50% of my memory, which sounds a bit weird.
Probably
Given,
just says, it sees you.
well,
I am moving on my, like we are not connected anymore.
Yeah,
like,
I disconnected us just to see what it was doing. So, 32% of GPU, VRAM's 94%. That's unusual. No, it's not. RAM is 48%. FPS is 60. But yeah, it's just stuck. I'm moving, am I? Well, I can't see myself moving. If I put my brake on. Are you sure that's not Capt.Arash? Because I can't do anything. I can't move the screen or anything like that.
I wonder if you reload and spawn on me. I mean, like what?
Yeah, but I might have to.
It hasn't happened, right? But I'm guessing, like during the long flights, it can happen. And what should we do? Like,
well, it's done it now.
yeah, but we're on the ground.
Yeah, well, we'll try and work it off screen. But sadly, guys, I can't see you in because, of course, it's now stopped working. You're over on YouTube, aren't you, Captain Spitfire? If you are, I can't raid you, I'm afraid, but I will go and raid B Mint because it's her day. Let's go and say hello to Minty. She raided me last time with loads of peeps. So let's sign off now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Are you on Twitch, Captain Spitfire, or YouTube? That's YouTube, right? Yeah, John, probably. On YouTube. Okay, well, I'll raid B Minty right now. But thank you so much. I wish I could show you all landing, but sorry about that. But thanks ever so much for being with us for the last 5 hours. 4 hours, 56 minutes, it says. But there we go. Thank you very much for joining me on this amazing flight. We got here. Next week, join us for our flight on the actual recreation flight to San Juan in Puerto Rico. So thank you so much, everybody. I'm sorry I can't see you all landing and that it's done this horrible thing, but let's go and say hello to Minty in the meantime before we all pop over and see Captain Spitfire in his YouTube stream. So until next week, or till Tuesday, see you soon. Take care, everybody. It's a good night from me.
Have a good day, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Thank you all for joining in.
We are in Texas. close to Corpus Christi, just past Corpus Christi.